today we are opening 4 cases worth of the brand new 2021 Topps Heritage. Just came out on Friday, and I've got a grand total of 7 cases here, but a lot of people nowadays are requesting their boxes be sent sealed so that they can keep them and hopefully they appreciate and value. I'm all for that because obviously with 7 cases to do, that's probably about an 8-hour break, so that saves me a little bit of time. And then they could put these on their shelves, and who knows, like 5 years from now, this might be a $300 box. Seems like sealed boxes are definitely the way to go. So let me show you exactly the setup here before we get started as people join the room. Here's all the boxes we're opening tonight. A whole bunch of 2021 Heritage. It goes up almost out of the screen there. So let's go ahead and get started here. I'm going to go ahead and kind of recalibrate the camera. All right, our first contestant today is Dylan. So Dylan, thank you very much. We're going to rip your box open right now. Spot number 2 from case number 1. Number 1 was done in the preview video. So if you didn't see that, you can check that one out. Timmy Tea Time's in the house. How's it going, Timmy? Good to see you tonight. Hopefully we're not going to have any power outages. It's very windy outside. And I know on Friday we had 3 power outages here. Hoping there's none of that during this live stream. Because when my power goes out, the internet goes out for like, takes about 10 minutes to kick back on. So hopefully maybe my phone will just switch over to data. But look at this. We have an oversized Jack Flaherty card. That's pretty cool right there. I'll tell you what, I'd much rather have this than the poster. So Jack Flaherty leads things off as the box topper for Dylan. Congratulations on that one. Grayson says, how do you get your name up there to get a box of cards? Well, you have to be a member of our Patreon page. I pinned it in the live chat. Also, it's in the description box, my Patreon page address there. It's $3 per month. And if you're at higher levels, you get cards sent to you every month. For example, if you watched the video yesterday, the preview video, you saw I have hundreds of these blaster boxes for this. I buy them in cases. You can pick up a case of blasters. I think it's like $9.65 on eBay. Let's see about what we can find in spot number 2. Zach says, are there always box toppers? Yeah, it's either a poster or one of these oversized cards. I haven't opened enough of these to know if there's anything else, but we'll find out. 1 relic or autograph in every single box. 24 packs per box. I think it's, what, 9 cards per pack. Tonight, I figure we're going to open over 10,000 cards worth. So we got a lot of stuff to show you. You're going to have a good idea of what Heritage is all about. As you see, the 72 design right here. Very, very nice. Timmy Tea Time, we never see any cards, so that's pretty awesome. You got lucky for sure. I've got a case of fat packs coming in for the $99 tier. They'll get 2 of these blasters for Heritage, a fat pack of Series 1 Topps, and then 6 other packs. Monte Harrison, Luis Robert. Vincent says, I love the in-action cards. I'm right there with you. I love the in-action cards as well. Timmy Tea Time, there's a good one. Joe Adele. Like that card a lot. Nick Madrigal as well. He's one that we should be definitely keeping an eye on in 2021. No autograph yet. There's Alec Baum right there along with Spencer Howard. Another good... Oh, look at this! It's a Hank Aaron and Ronald Acuna Jr. in the very first box. Hammering Hank Aaron, the legendary, one of the greatest of all time, in the very first box of the live stream. Hank Aaron and Ronald Acuna Jr. You're looking at a card here possibly worth thousands of dollars. It's hand numbered 8 out of 10, and that is a Hank Aaron on-card auto, along with the Acuna on-card auto as well. Check that one out. Pug Daddy says that is a $10,000 card. I would say a couple of thousand. Hank Aaron out of 10. This is one of the best possible chase cards you could find. Sports Cards thinks it's a $5,000 card. This might be the best pull we've had of 2021 right here for the, man, I cannot believe it. So Dellin, a monster hit right now. I don't know if you're with us to see this. Watch Dellin is probably like eating dinner or something, and a little bit late to the party. He'll be like, "Hey guys, did I get anything good in my box?" Check that one out. A couple super chats coming in. We have one from Bill Soderman. Bill, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Bill, you were the winner of our Inception breaks for the Saturday Showdown, if I'm not mistaken. So congratulations on that. Thanks for your support. And Last Rap says, Bam, going to be hard to get Hank Aaron in the future. Great pull. Shut the stream down and call tonight. So let's just wrap it up right there. So Hank Aaron, he passed away about 2 months ago. And I'll tell you what, after he passed away, his autographs just went through the roof. 1991 Upper Deck boxes. People are listing this for like $100 a box now because there's a Hank Aaron Chase autograph in there. And wow, how about that one? That is a gorgeous looking card. Timmy Tea Time says, stream over right there. Hank Aaron and Ronald Acuna Jr. I do not have a one-touch right here with me to fit the card, so I'm going to place it in a safe area until I can run downstairs and get that one-touch. How about that, Dellin? Congratulations. A huge hit. That's going to require probably like 135.1 touch or something like that. So you have the Aaron, and that is, yeah, that's the hit of the year so far. We don't even need to look at the rest of your box, but we will anyway. Man, hand numbered out of 10. Hank Aaron on card auto. An amazing, amazing hit right there for you, Dellin. Baseball Card Illustrated says, that card there might cause your internet to crash. Man, Dellin, I think I just sent you all of your cards from the past month, so I might have to send you another package very soon. Get that into your hands. Of course, you're going to have to sign for that bad boy. Jeff says we might need to display that card for the rest of the break. That's a good one. People are going to be coming in here and there throughout the night asking, hey, what's the best card? And, man, John says, I'm still shaking my head in disbelief, kind of like Jack Buck. I can't believe what I just saw. Like, what was that? The Kirk Gibson 1988 home run. And Brent's Card Break says, hi, Eric. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you very much. Hopefully everybody's having a great Sunday. We are almost to Easter break. Radio Video says, do you believe in miracles? Yes. The 1980 U.S. hockey team. What a pull right there. Ryan Mountcastle. Double C says, I put my head to the wall after I saw that. Man, there he is again. Hank Aaron. That is a puzzle piece from a Miguel Rojas in action card. Very nice one right there. We'll sleeve that one up. I think that might be one of those in-action parallels. Emiliano Brito with a kind of like a passed out emoji right there. Heather's in the house. Heather's got the link to Brent's Card Breaks. Thank you very much, Heather, for dropping that. Christian Pache. I still think I'm full from our dinner last night, Heather. We went out to Cheesecake Factory, and there was like an hour 45 wait. It took us about an hour and a half to get in there, but man, was it worth it. But we ate at like 11 o'clock, it seems like. Maybe 10 o'clock, but... Ethan's Elvis Covers More says, boom, what a pull. Gets me excited for Thursday. Ethan's Elvis Covers, thank you very much. Yeah, Thursday's going to be interesting. Thursday's Yak Packs, everybody. So, possibly the worst possible packs of all time. Yak Packs. They'll be fun. Hope you can join us for that. It's opening day also. That's probably what you're excited for. But if you're excited for Yak Packs, we'll be doing those just because it's April Fool's Day. And why did April Fool's Day have to land on opening day? But hey, Flash Hoarder is here. How's it going? Yeah, so if you were late, you need to just scroll back to like the 5-minute mark. What are Yak Packs? Yak Packs are the worst packs of all time. They were put together from Rolly Finger's personal collection, and you'll see. They're awful. Never opened them before on the channel, but I have a few cases of them. I'll put those for sale on Patreon. And we'll see if we can maybe get anything good. Who knows? There's Key Brian Hayes. It's a nice one right there. Lisa says, I'm not in the break, but I love Heritage. Lisa, you will get a blaster box of this in this month's April Patreon package. I bought enough for everybody. All right, so that's pretty much going to do it for the box. There's a Joe Adell in there as well. Another Key Brian Hayes. So he's got a lot of rookies in there. That's the third different rookie that I've seen of his. He has an in-action one, a regular one, and now a New Age Performers card. All right, so Dylan, congratulations on the monster hit there. Very, very nice. Next up, we have Chenille, and Chenille has elected to have her box sent to her sealed. I don't know, Chenille. After seeing that Hank Aaron, you might want to open yours up when you get it. So, Chenille, this is the next box out of case number 1. I have them organized by these. They're stacks by case. I did it that way just in case we have. I forget how many hot boxes there are per case. It might be 1 or 2. I can't remember. This is box number 4. This one's for Marcus. Best of luck to you, Marcus. Steve is in the on deck circle. So we'll keep pulling them out of the case in the order that they're in. Is Key Brian Hayes in 2021 opening day Radio Infinity? No, he is not. You're gonna have to wait until. What is this? This tiny little buyback card, not even in a pack. Usually the 72 buybacks are in a pack for extra protection, but maybe they were in a rush to get this out. A lot of the companies kind of got slowed down by the Texas storms, and Topps print some of their cards in Texas, so they just tossed this in there on the top. Luckily, it's in pretty good condition. A Frank Lindsay original buyback card is the box topper. That's kind of weird that wasn't in any protection. I've never seen that before. Keith, thank you very much for the kind words. Almost at 88K. Thank you for everybody's support. All right, so here we go. Can we top that Hank Aaron? I don't think so, but Steve Noman says, did the invoices go out for tomorrow's break yet? No, I haven't had a chance to look at that. I posted that today and just was so busy that I haven't had a chance to go back and invoice people. But I'll tell you what, I'll invoice people tonight. And if you go to bed early and miss it, then don't worry. I'll give you until tomorrow to pay, say by like 9, 10 a.m. We're doing the walk-off wax boxes that were sent to us for Mystery Box Monday. We'll do that tomorrow live. Kadeen says, are you going to any Pirates games soon? I don't have any tickets right now, Kadeen, so if I do go, it'll just be kind of like a, I don't know, spur-of-the-moment thing. I'd like to go to some games, but just don't have any tickets as of right now. Anthony says, are you and Heather members of the Cheesecake Factory's loyalty program? If not, you should be. What did you and Heather eat last night? I had a spicy chicken, buffalo chicken sandwich, and Heather had a Reuben sandwich, and we also got cheesecake. We go there maybe like every other month. We went out yesterday for just, we might have a hot box coming up. Maybe. Look at this. Alec Baum. We have an action parallel of Alec Baum. Not much action on the card. He's just kind of standing there. But that card's probably worth a, good bit. Very, very nice. Alec Baum action parallel of, the great, one of the top rookies of this year's class. We also have a chrome parallel coming up. It's going to be a Brady Singer. This is going to be out, I think they're usually at a $5.99. Let's check the back. Out of $5.72. So they changed the last couple numbers to 72. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Maybe they're out of $5.71. Joe Adele right there. Ed Zone says, am I sending to Europe? Not right now, but I'm planning on opening up an international tier next month so people that are in other countries can participate in our breaks. That bomb is a $100 card, says John. Got for $100 on eBay. Very nice stuff right there. So far, Heritage is I'm loving it. I like it. So far this year, I'll tell you what. One thing that kind of goes under the radar. I saw it in one of the comments. I think it was Dave Penn said one of the nice things about this year is all the cards are faced the same way. You don't have to flip them upside down like you do with Topps Series 1. Very good stuff right there. All right, so here we go with the next stack. Marcus, your autograph or relic will be coming up. Carter says he's excited for the 90K giveaway, wants to win a blaster box. Yeah, we got 4 blasters, a couple hangers, courtesy of Larry. And I've got a bunch of cards already picked out that we'll do at 90K. Be there hopefully within a couple weeks maybe. Give those all away to you guys. And some other folks have sent in some cards. We'll just pay it forward. I guess I'll just be the middleman, and if anybody else has some cards that you have doubles of that you want to send our way for the giveaway, just send them over. We'll get them in there. All right, so there's something going on in here, Marcus. It looks like I'm guessing a relic because of that thick card. Radio Infinity says, any news on the tins yet? Well, the tins were supposed to be sent at some point. There's a Dylan Carlson rookie card. I don't have the exact date, but I'll let you know on Patreon when I figure that out. I'll put them for sale, and you can pick your player on Patreon. There's Ke'Bryan Hayes. So if you like Mike Trout, you can choose Trout. You can choose Baez, Bellinger, Harper, Judge, any of those guys. You know, as supplies last. Obviously, Trout is always the one that goes first, so make sure you have the Patreon app installed, so whenever I post that, you can request yours ASAP. And also, since I think I might have like hundreds of those coming. I can't remember how many I ordered. I have to go back and double check because I ordered them a couple months ago. You can have it sealed if you'd like it. There's a Joey Votto game used memorabilia with a little piece of red in there. I'll just leave that there. I won't pick that out just in case you want that, Marcus. Very cool. Scott says, what are the odds of a chrome card per pack? I don't know. You'll have to take a look at the back and see if you can spot that. Not that 1 in 92, so not that great. The chrome are pretty good. What were the odds last year? I'd love to know so we can see if they printed more of this. If you can compare that to a hobby box from last year. I feel like last year the odds were probably a little bit better. 1 in roughly every, what, like 4 boxes, huh? Getting a chrome card. So this chromes might be worth a little more since they're tougher and tougher to get. Big Tones said, just looked on Cardboard Connection for that Aaron and Acuna that we pulled. For the parallel, there's only 3, Braves, Reds, and Twins. That's amazing. All are numbered to 10. That's, yeah, like I said, that's probably worth a couple $1,000 at the very least. Jimmy says, hello from Buffalo. Love you and your brother's videos, mostly the ones from the Rogers Flea Market. We love that flea market. Hopefully we can go back there this summer. Maybe we'll find some cards. I know that finding cards at flea markets has been pretty tough. I'm not really going to find any deals anymore. As people are pretty much aware that cards are booming right now and gone to the days of picking up a full 800 count box of 1973 Topps for $5 with all the stars in there. That was one of my best finds ever. But there's Miguel Rojas once again. Did I play wiffle ball this weekend? Nope, no wiffle ball this weekend, unfortunately. Ryan Mountcastle, nice one right there. Casey Mize, along with Tariq Skubal. And we have a red parallel of Hanser Alberto. That's kind of a cool-looking card. I love the red on it. That's going to be numbered out of 372, so those are going to be a little more tough to find. Hopefully we can find some of those reds. The Alec Baum would be a really nice one in red. Would go really well with his Phillies jersey. Let's check out this last little stack from Marcus. There's Cronenworth. Chris says, what blasters are on the $99 tier? Good question. So you're going to get 2 2021 Heritage blasters. The box of the month is Heritage. You also get a fat pack. I forget how many cards are in a fat pack, like 40 cards. You know, those cards, those fat packs that are $6.98 at Walmart. These aren't Walmart. I bought a case of them off of eBay. They're fat packs. You're going to get a 2021 fat pack in there. So 2 Heritage blasters, a fat pack, and then 6 additional newer packs. All in there in a crush-proof box. Sent priority mail, flat rate. All right, so Steve, you're up now. Marcus, thank you very much. Let's grab the next box off the top here. Steve's got spot number 5. Let's see what we can find for you. Stallman says, I've been thinking of subscribing just to get some packs. Yeah, a lot of people have been, you know, hopping on Patreon just so they can get packs sent to them monthly because it's so hard to find cards. Kevin says, is there an updated list? There is, but I don't think I put it on Patreon because I was so busy. Let me see if I have it updated here. I'll double check. I don't see you on there. Did you send over payment late?
I don't see you on.
Let me see, Wilmore. I don't see you. I'll add you to the end, though, because I'll look at this. There is a Mike Trout. Mike Trout oversized. I'm looking at it right now. I don't see your name on it, but I think I sent you an invoice, but you didn't pay it for a few days. Maybe that was it. Okay, Kevin, we'll get you in there. I can double check that. It's going to be near the end of the night, but we will get 2 boxes set aside for you. All right, so Steve, here we go. What do you typically price the breaks on your Patreon top hat? Well, I do my best to keep it. Victor, I got you in there. Victor, you're at spot number 67. I think I must have just missed Kevin. I think I deleted his name off because I went through and the people didn't pay within the first couple days. I deleted their names, and I think yours came through a bit later. So we'll get you in there. Joshua says, Luis Robert Chrome cards have the rookie card error. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Is it corrected? If it's corrected, then that's going to be quite a valuable card. So thank you very much, Joshua. I really appreciate that. We'll be seeing you in spot 54. And Marcus says the 72 and 52 redo this year are my possibly favorite baseball cards ever. So far, Topps is killing 2021. Can't wait for all the Chrome 52. Yeah, that's going to be a great set. They're coming out with a set of actual 52 Chrome cards. Brand new set this year. Looking forward to that. Did I miss any other super chats? I hope you guys will check out both of their channels. Marcus has a great mystery pack, the Monster Mystery Packs on eBay. I think I got everybody. All right, now let's check out Steve's box. If you're wondering how much I sold these for, I sold them for $149. So it essentially is $139 because I got to cover extra shipping costs and PayPal fees. My price was probably, and if you want to come up and pick this up for me, I'd give it to you for like $135, $139, something like that. But I got to pay for the PayPal and shipping fees, so that's why. But I feel like that's pretty competitive with most places. Joey Bart. Carson Kelly, there's Nate Pearson. What else do we got in here? Tyson Miller. There's the Luis Robert with the gold cup, not the rookie card logo. Supposedly that's only on the Chrome cards. We'll keep an eye out for that. Fire says, you should edit the title Best Pool of All Time. I'll have to do something with that because that definitely is the best pool of 2021 for sure. Jorge Alfaro, game used card is the hit. Not a huge hit right there, worth maybe a couple bucks. But we'll see. Maybe Steve will pull a 1 of 1 or at least some low-numbered stuff, short prints. Jeff says, best opening 5 minutes ever for a break. Yeah, how about that? 5 minutes in. It was. I think it was in the first stack or so of the first box of the video. How about that for a nice start? Mr. McDrunk, any spots left for purchase? I'm sold out. I mean, I have some boxes left over, but I want to save this for myself as I've been putting some boxes aside for my personal inventory because I feel like sealed stuff is the way to go. Like if you're like, you know, want to invest a little bit, collect a little, invest a little bit. Let's see what we can find in Steve's spot number 5. When was the good pull? About 5 minutes into the break. We pulled just an absolutely off-the-wall, crazy hit. Radio Infinity says, I missed a super chat from Last Drops. I got to do a better job here. I'm off my game a little bit with the super chat. Sorry about that. Last Drop says there's 3 days left to enter a home run challenge contest. We're giving away a Tri-Star autograph baseball to the winner. So Last Drops, thank you very much. You can head on over there to Last Drops Baseball and get in on that home run challenge. So Jeff, thank you very much. Last Drops as well. Check both of their channels out and give them some support, and I am going to be on the ball now. I'm not going to miss any more of those. I think I'm just looking too much at the cards. I usually kind of like, you know, I'm looking at the chat and the cards at the same time, but I've just been admiring the cards so much today. I just love these. The 72 design. How much was a box tonight, Keegan? It was $149. Mr. McDrunk, I didn't send any invoices out for the walk-off wax boxes yet, and just didn't have time to. Mike Trout in action card, very nice one right there. Schmurda says, what was your decision on the Canadian one? Yeah, you'll get a Canadian one. It'll probably be I'll look at that one. Ronald Acuna Jr., a beautiful chrome card out of $9.99, so very nice one right there for Steve. I don't know, probably be around $100 or so. Half of that's going to be shipping basically, but I'll put all the details on Patreon come April 1st. Or somewhere around there once I get that set up. Bobby says, you should do a giveaway once a month. That's not a bad idea, I'll tell you that. I do like doing those giveaways. Gets a little bit of extra interaction on the channel. Right now I'm doing them every 5,000. Maybe after we hit 100,000, we'll do a big one for 100,000. And then maybe after that, we'll do a monthly one. Maybe the 1st of every month or the 15th of every month or the last day of the month. We'll figure something out. But yeah, that's a great idea, Bobby. Thanks for suggesting it. All right, Steve, let's see what else we can find. What do I rate 1 out of 10? The pack design, I'd probably give a 1. I hate the pack design. Just because it's the same. Basically what they do is they take the same design as the 72 set and they just reuse that design. Sometimes they change up the color schemes a little bit. Heather's got the link there for last wraps. Thank you, Heather, for dropping that. Let's finish off Steve's box here for him. All right, so there's Chris Bubik, Mike Yastrzemski. Joshua's super stoked for the Bowman First Edition boxes. Yeah, I should hopefully have those this week at some point. I know my local card store has had them in for like a few days at the very least. So they're selling those for $795 a piece. I just got the link to Marcus Fussell. We'll probably sell ours by the stack, and it won't be $795. I can tell you that. So Steve, thank you very much. Go ahead and get your cards processed here, or at least, you know, put in the 5,000 count box till I have time to sleeve them up and team bag them up. Nice Mike Trout, oversized. All right, Scott's up next. He had 6 and 7. Let me go ahead and pull 6. This is out of case 1, 6 and 7. Basically, the case 1 or the I have these big stacks by the case, and I just use case 1 to kind of like top them all off. Scott, 6 and 7 come to you sealed. Thank you very much. We'll put those with chenilles. All right, next up is Brian. He's got spot number 8. And Alex says, hey, Jeff, in my Patreon package this month, in my 2021 Series 1 pack, I got a Dansby Swanson printing plate. How about that? Congratulations on that. That's an awesome hit right there. Dansby Swanson, Alex, very, very happy to hear that. Always like hearing about when you guys get a nice hit in the Patreon packs. There's Brian with his coming to him sealed. We'll put that aside. Next up, spot number 9 is coming to Steve. Steve's opening his. If I can reach the box. These stacks are pretty high. There we go. Box number 9 out of case number 1. We haven't had a hot box yet. Hopefully we can. Flesh says, ever think of selling teams or randomizing the spots? Well, I do that from time to time. It's just so time consuming. I did one for Topps about a month ago. There's Starling Marte. Nice oversized card right there. Baseball Card Illustrated says, great break so far. Keep the fire coming. Baseball Card Illustrated. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Can't believe the the first box of the night. Hobby says, where do you put Dylan Carlson? I put him in the top 3. He's in my top 5, but not top 3. I think I'm going to go with Baum 1, Dalbec 2 right now, maybe Mountcastle 3, Adele 4, then maybe Carlson 5. Something like that. I'd have to really sit down and double check all that. Casey Mize is probably like 7 or 8. Bart is probably like number 8. Heather's got the link for Baseball Card Illustrated right there. All right, let's see what we can find for Steve in spot number 9. Sports Complex. We had the best hit of the year out of the first box. You might want to go back and just watch the break from the get-go. Albert Pujols right there. Let's see what else we've got coming up. Ryan Mountcastle. There's Casey Mize. Chris's break says, coffee for Heather. Can't wait for my Patreon box this month. Chris, thank you very much. I'll probably start working on those pretty soon. I'm on Easter break starting up, midweek. So I'll have a lot of extra time to start getting those together. I'll probably start with the $51 and $99 tiers and crank those out since I have all those blasters sitting in my other room over there. I'm going to clear those out of the way. A nice Alec Baum right there. Flush Shorter says, Jabsy has the magic touch. Should have his hands encased behind glass like the hand model in Zoolander. Thank you very much. Definitely had some good luck. I don't know if we're... Oh, look at this. We have an Ian Anderson on-card auto. Almost missed it there. Ian Anderson. Very nice. The top certified issue autograph text at the bottom. Very sneakily, at the bottom of, and not very noticeable there. So Ian Anderson on-card auto for Steve. That's our second auto of the night. Congratulations on that one. He had a great 2020. There's Alec Baum in action card as well. Very nice stuff right there. Next up for Steve, Diamond is new. Thanks for joining us tonight. Welcome. We've got a lot of live streams this week. I think 4 this week. We'll have Mystery Box Monday tomorrow. We'll have the super expensive $2,000 a pack definitive coming up on Wednesday, and then Yak Packs on Thursday. Austin F is in the house. All right, Steve, we got the hit out of your box. All right, Diamond, thank you very much. Let's see what we can find coming up in this next stack. Christian Yelich, Mike Trout in action card. In case you, Jacob says, in a case, how many red ink autos can you find? I'm not sure exactly. Brennan says, why is your $50 tier month sold out? Because it's so hard to find junk wax boxes. Like, they're impossible to find. Like, I used to be able to go to the Honey Hole and pick them up for like $15 a piece or whatever, $10, $15 a piece. And now they're like $25, $30 a piece. People want like $400 for a case of even like stuff that's not normally considered valuable, like $400 for 90 Donruss cases, 88 Donruss cases. So it's just, I closed that tier off because it was too hard to keep that going. The $100 tier has an old wax box in as well. That's still open for now. Might not be open for too much longer. I might have to close that one as well, just because the old stuff is getting really, really tough to find. Unless you want to pay like $30, $40 for a box of stuff that, you know, didn't used to cost that much. All right, Steve, let's check out your next one. Lumberjack says, have you opened any 2021 opening day yet? Yes, we have. We opened a whole bunch of opening day on Friday night. You can scroll back on our channel and find it. It was about 4 hours of opening day. And I'll tell you one thing about Topps opening day. Cards aren't that valuable, but Topps opening day 2021 has the best smelling cards of 2021. I was cleaning up yesterday after the break, and you know, I caught a whiff of the cards and it just, man, if you have opening day cards, smell them right now and tell me if those don't smell amazing. Like, best smelling cards. Yeah, it is pretty weird, but I'll tell you what. I don't know if it's because they were just fresh printed. Casey Mize right there. Diamond, you can donate if you'd like to. If you're 18 or over, that's fine with me. If you're under 18, you have to have parents' permission. There is James McCann. Next up, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Luis Severino. And there's a Tim Anderson nice one right there. Andrew says, how do I donate? There's a little $sign in the chat box. You got to click on that $sign. All right, Steve, thank you very much. Let's go ahead and get your cards sleeved up. Allison says, how do I get in on a live break? You have to be a member of my Patreon page. It's $3 per month. And to get you access to all of our breaks there, like I said, we have Definitive, which will be sold by the card because it's $2,000 a pack on Wednesday. We also have the Yak Packs coming up as well. Mr. McDrunk says, smash that like button. Best YouTube channel by far. Keep up the great work. Mr. McDrunk, thank you very much. 133 likes so far. Really appreciate that, guys that already have hit that like button. Scott, this is your box. We'll send it to you sealed. And Bill says, shout out to the Big Bat Box. Bill, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Big Bat Box, hopefully you know it's doing well. For those of you that have been waiting on your Big Bat Box, I heard from Jeff that he's now getting his January boxes out, and hopefully February, March will be soon after that. So he's just a few months behind, had some health issues, but sounds like he's pumping the stuff out again. Let's see what we've got for Keith right now. Dylan Carlson, a nice oversized 72 one right there. Dylan Carlson, like that one a lot. Let's find what we can, or see what we can find in this next one, Keith. Vincent says, honestly, I don't think smelling cards is weird. Sometimes I have weird rituals for a pack. Yeah, sometimes I always like to pick packs not off the top. I always like to go and pick a pack from the middle or the bottom. That's one of my things that I do. If you saw the video where I did the one of every pack, I went in every box and picked something from the middle or bottom. All right, so Keith, let's see what we can find for you and yours. Nice Dylan Carlson, oversized 72. It appears you have a relic. Let's see what we've got. There's a Joey Barton action card coming up, I can tell you that. Vincent says, I feel like everyone feels the top cards. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something about cards on the top. It probably really doesn't matter, but that's just something that I've always done. Joseph says, whatever happened to Beckett? Beckett's still around. They still make their magazine, but they only list like 2 cards in each set, so I think it's a waste. I used to have a monthly subscription to Beckett. They have an almanac they put out every year. There's Aristides Aquino. That's going to be your hit. Nice one right there. Radio Infinity says, a little hot sauce on opening day. That reminds me, I got shorted for the 2nd time in a row. I really love buffalo chicken salads. So I ordered one tonight from a local place down the road that's just like 3 minutes down the road. It said buffalo chicken salad, you know, with ranch dressing, all that stuff. And they didn't put any buffalo sauce on it at all. It was just a chicken salad. And that's the 2nd time in a row they've done it. Heather said I should call and complain, but I don't know. Like, what are they going to do? Give me a free one? I'm going to have to wait 30 minutes for them to make another one. So I'm just going to have to check it every time I get it now. What's the weirdest food you've ever had? Said Vincent. I've eaten squid when I was in Spain, but that was probably the most weird and disgusting thing that I've ever eaten. All right, Keith, let's see what we can find for you in your middle stack. You already got the hit, the Aquino. We'll see if he bounces back. Josh says, if it's quick for you to see, can you tell me what number I am? Josh Rottweiler. You're spot number 69 in the break. That's exactly what it is. PU Pizza. Should I check out? I've never had Mondays before, Tim Tea Time. Would you suggest them? They're not that, they're like a couple extra minutes down the road. Maybe we should try them. Last drops 8 Octopus before. We got a Byron Buxton. This is going to be a team color parallel. Let's check this one out. Byron Buxton short print. Eternal Gamer says, hey, Jabs. Love the channel. Just joined the $51 tier. Excited to get a blaster and packs each month. Keep up the great work and can't wait for the tins. That Aaron and Acuna hit was fire. Eternal Gamer, thank you very much. I really appreciate that one. Hope you guys will check his channel out. We'll get that $51 tier fired up and probably honestly sent out near the beginning of the month because we got these brand new blasters of Heritage and we'll probably want to get them in your hands as soon as possible. We'll try our best to do that. I'll be working on them over Easter break, probably a little bit each night, and get them sent out. So thank you very much for that, Eternal Gamer. I think Heather's got the link right there. Thank you, Heather, for dropping the links tonight. And Keith, now let's check out your final stack and see what we've got in there. Kellogg says, any auto hits? Man, did we have... We had the hit of the year. The auto hit of the year. Who knows how much it's worth? Several $1,000s. You'll have to go back to about 5 minutes in to see who it was. Lisa says, I can't wait to get my Patreon package. We'll get that out to you. Like I said, I'm guessing I'll probably ship those on Monday. After Easter. I think that'd be a good time to get those in the mail. Quinn says, will you still be doing this in 10 years? I have no idea what I'll be doing in 10 years from now. What was I doing 10 years ago That's one thing you can think about. 10 years ago, back in 2011, I'll tell you what I wasn't doing. I wasn't buying 2011 Topps Update, sadly. Those are like, blasters like $3,000 to $4,000 now, and could have had it for $20 back then. Let's see what we've got. 10 years ago, I was going to baseball games every day. There's Dylan Carlson. So who knows, maybe. Luis Robert. Rookie of the Year. Card in there. There's Josh Bell, now of the Nationals. Kyle says, any good pulls? Man, you're just a little bit too late. You missed the pool of the year on this channel. There's Key Brian Hayes. All right, so Keith, you are in the books. Let's move on now to our next spot. I'll go ahead and get these put in the 5,000 count box with your Dylan Carlson oversized 72 card. I hope we get some more of those original 72s. I like those a lot. I haven't really seen any posters yet. We did have a poster in the preview video. I guess the posters are harder to come by in this. Next up, we have Brian Blotty, a.k.a. Casey, and they have elected to have their box sent sealed, which I'm A-OK with. So this is the last box from case number 13. So one of you guys from that first case, looks like about 6 of you chose to have your boxes sent sealed. One of you guys likely has a hot box, so congratulations. Probably going to make you want to open it a little bit more. All right, next up, let's move on to spot number 13. This is for Dan T. Let's see what we can find for you. Hopefully 13's a lucky number for you. We have an oversized Tim Anderson on the very top there. Nice looking card. Vincent says the title should be, "You will regret being late to this stream." Yeah. Definitely. I bumped the start time back 10 minutes. It was supposed to start for 7:05, and I bumped it back 10 minutes because I wasn't done filling out all these bad boys. Thomas says that Aaron and Acuna is going for $3,500 right now on eBay. Yeah, I was thinking it was worth at least a couple thousand. Matty says, I drove to Lewistown, Pennsylvania, Walmart again, only to find empty shelves. I'll tell you what, that's what it's going to be all over the place. It's not even really worth looking anymore because there's not going to be cards there. If you're not there on stock day, you can pretty much forget about it. Cards aren't even going to last a couple hours. All right, Dan, seems like the hit always comes from the first stack. Have we noticed that yet? Is it coming? Yeah, there it is again. Maybe. Let's see what we've got coming up in this. Casey Mize. Sean from Australia says we should get AFL cards. That's something that we could maybe do. Something different. Hobby Gangster says have a bunch of cards at a toy store near you. That's lucky. Kenny says the hit's always in the first stack. I'm going to have to start paying close attention to that. I hate it when they do that. It makes it very easy for, someone to buy a case and see that, oh, the first pack had the first stack had a hit, and they just go and locate that in every single box. Brandon Belt, game used memorabilia card worth maybe just a couple bucks. We'll see if we can find anything better for you throughout this box. There's Ryan Mountcastle. And let's see, Vladdy Jr. next pack up. Dreamer Believer says, hey, Jabs, really enjoying the break, really liking the heritage, maybe more than Topps flagship. Yeah, I love the design of this. Brendan says, are you going to open up more Topps Inception packs? I don't know if I'm going to do more Inception. I'm all out of Inception right now. I don't have any more left. So maybe. Bill says, will the next Saturday Showdown also include hits from Jabs' Garage? Possibly. I don't have any idea of what I'm doing for next Saturday Showdown just yet. Maybe there won't be one. Maybe we'll take a week off from it. Definitely not going to do it with Heritage because, as you've seen, a lot of cards. There's not a lot of numbered cards in this, to be honest. Maybe, like, if you're lucky, one every other box or so. We've only had, I think, 3 numbered cards so far. 3 chrome numbered cards. Sam says, I want to see a Superfractor in this. Yeah, that would be an amazing looking card for sure. Love the Superfractors. There's Casey Mize. CLG said I picked up a sweet Nolan Ryan rookie card last weekend. That's awesome. How about that? A 68 Nolan Ryan. I actually have that card somewhere in my collection. I really am upset with myself. I don't know where it is. I picked it up off of eBay a few years ago, and literally have no idea where it is. It's probably in a bin somewhere. I probably, who knows, maybe I've even put it back in the package that they sent it to me. It was probably like, it wasn't like great condition or anything. I can't even remember what I paid for it, but let's see what we can find now. Schmurda says, go back and check for high numbers. The high numbers checklist is pretty weak. Those cards aren't worth that much more, so we're only checking for, we're only taking out the like inaction parallels and stuff like that. All right, let's see what we can find for Dan, his next one. Zachary says, anything crazy yet? Well, you definitely missed the beginning of the stream then. We have the best hit of the year in the very beginning. There is Dylan Carlson. Nice flashback with Willie Mays in his 50, not his 52, what am I even saying? His Mets jersey, 72 Mets. Finished his career with them. Kind of a strange look. All right, let's see what we can find in this last little mini stack. Luis Garcia, Clayton Kershaw. All right, so this will do it for... Wait, no. I thought maybe we had a hit here. I saw this little design. Ronald Acuna Jr. Action short print right there. Check that one out. So that, honestly, is probably the most valuable card from your box, Dan. Congratulations on that. Spot number 13 is in the books. So my 5,000 count box is now filled up. Already, you might say, well, I had some opening day cards left over from the break, so it's a mixture of both. Got to take just a second and move this out of the way, so you'll have to excuse me while I do that. I'm going to try not to knock the camera over like I usually do. Get a new 5,000 count box up here to drop these cards into as we go along. Felix is going to be in the on-deck circle. Good luck to you, Felix. Hope we can find you some good stuff. All right. Spot number 14 from case number 2. Let's get this light kind of put back. Nick says, what do you think of the cards from TOPPS 70 Project? I'm not a big fan of those project cards, so I'm not going to be buying any. David Peterson, oversized card right there for you. Lions card said that Acuna Action Parallel sold for $40. Not bad. And it says, hey, Jazz, it's me, Dylan. Did I miss anything? That's actually Dylan right there. He's late. Dylan, you got the best hit of the year in the first box. I recognize your Buddha name from your email address. You literally got the best hit of the year in the first box. You're probably going to lose your mind when you see it. It's worth thousands of dollars. I'm sorry you missed it live, but I won't tell you what it is. You'll just have to go back and watch the first 5 minutes or so. All right, Felix is up right now at spot number 14. Hey, Phineas, how's it going? Let's see if we get the hit in this. Which I think is it this pack? It's either this one or the next one, where the pack, the hit's been coming out of this first stack. Maddie says, have I ripped any digital packs yet? No, I have not. I'm not really into digital at all. Let's see. Looks like it is in the first stack, but in a different spot because it's near the top. If this is a relic, I do see a different stock card, unless it's a chrome. There's a Mount Castle. And there it is. Rafael Devers is the hit. A Rafael Devers game-used relic card. Not too bad. Let's check out the rest of these. I don't know how Jabs didn't lose his voice after finding the Hank Aaron and Acuna. That was amazing. Huge find right there for sure. There's Alec Baum in action card. Love that set. Fingers crossed says, was wondering if you look forward to seeing the current year's rookies that were considered duds come through. Yeah, that's always fun to watch. There's Key Brian Hayes. We'll see if guys like, I think right now, the biggest dud that's out there is Aristides Aquino. A lot of people have just totally given up on him. His card values have gone down like 90% from what they were at the high at the end of 2019 when he was on fire there in August. So we'll see if he can come back. Some of the guys, it's always fun to watch the guys that people just, they don't consider them duds, but they're not really on anyone's radar. Like Randy Rosarena, nobody had him on their radar back in the summer of this year. When Tatis was a rookie, I mean, he was good. He was probably like someone like a Dylan Carlson or something like that. You know, on that level, like, yeah, he's a pretty good rookie. He's in the top 10 rookies, but nobody knew that he was going to be the next face of baseball, possibly, which looks like he's on his way to becoming that. He's the cover boy of MLB The Show and $340 million contract. Things are looking up for him, for sure. Radio says, who's the next Mike Trout? Who would you say is the next Mike Trout? If you're talking about Trout, you're saying the best player in the game? Tatis, maybe? Would be a good, a good candidate for that. Drew Pomeranz. Juan Soto's another great candidate. He might be the best hitter for sure. Could be Luis Robert. You never know. We got an upside down sighting. This is going to be a Wilmer Flores, and it's a black border card right there. That's kind of a cool looking card. Goes pretty nice with the Giants team colors there. It's not numbered, but we'll still sleeve it. Black bordered card right there. And there's the regular one. Good old Wilmer Flores. Christian Pache. Sleeve him up as well. Andrew says, can't wait for Thursday's Yak Packs. Yeah, this will be literally awful, but fun to do. Who knows? Maybe we'll find something good in there. Check out the rest of this stack. Casey Mize, Eloy Jimenez. My favorite player? Probably Trout right now. I love Trout. I love Tatis. I love Luis Robert. For the Pirates, I'd probably say Key Brian Hayes because I really, really like rookies a lot. Always have high hopes for them. Yeah, Radio, those are Raleigh Fingers personal collection packs that he had put together. And he says, and I was upset I didn't get the preview box. Yeah, you just missed out on that by a second. Imagine if you would have posted just a second earlier or 2 seconds earlier, then you would have had the #1 spot. You're welcome, man. All right, let's see what we can do for Felix here at spot number 14. Josh was hoping that Bobby Witt Jr. can return soon. He may be up at some point in the summer. Who knows? We'll see. I think that, because of service time and stuff, they're at least going to keep him down until June. That way they don't have to, pay him a little bit early. Usually it's, if they keep you down until June, you're not arbitration eligible until after your 3rd year. But if they bring you up at the beginning, then you're within, I think it's the top 22% of players are Super 2, and they become arbitration eligible after just 2 years. All right, so that's it for Felix. Next up, we have Tyler. Tyler's elected to have his box sealed, so go ahead and put that in with all the other sealed boxes that we're sending out. This is your box, Tyler. Thank you very much. Chris has said Saturday Showdown should be done with 2021 Donruss. We actually did do it with 2021 Donruss a couple weeks ago, so that's been done already. Jeremy, got your message on Patreon that you wanted your box sealed as well, so it'll be sent to you sealed. Actually, thought you wanted another one, so I sent you an invoice. And as you canceled it, went back and read it and saw that you wanted it sealed, so we got you there. And Raymond, you have box number 17. Let's see what we can find for you. Alpha, we're all sold out. Yeah, all 80-some boxes are spoken for. We got a poster, a nice one right here. Dream Believer says they're up. Look at this. Roberto Clemente, oversized poster. Nice stuff right there. That's kind of cool. So congratulations on that one. Hey, Mig, how's it going? Dream Believer's hoping for a hot box. We'll see if we can make that happen for you. Tom says, wow, what a hit. Just went back and watched. Yeah, how about that one? Joshua says the posters are meh. Yeah, I don't know. They're cool. We could probably sell it and someone will buy it, I guess. Radio says, you had the best mustache, Raleigh Fingers or Mr. Red. I got to go with the Raleigh Fingers. And Bozy says, do you prefer Donruss or Stadium Club? I'm going to go with Stadium Club personally. Love the photography on there. I don't know. Just Donruss is cool and stuff. Just for me, just too many parallels. Oh, is that a purple? You called it, Dreamer Believer. We have a hot box right here. How about that? Purple parallel in every pack. Purple, 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 purple. There they all are. So Eloy Jimenez is going to start things off. You're going to have 24 of these purple parallels. They're tough to find. I think it's like one per case, so we got it right here. So congratulations on that one. And next up, we have a Alex Verdugo purple parallel. Now, they're not numbered, but they're still pretty darn cool to find a hot box. You're looking for the good rookie cards in a purple chrome finish. That's a good one. Shohei Ohtani. He's doing good things in spring. Looking like he might be, you know, maybe the real deal if he can stay healthy. Justin Verlander. Throwing 102 miles an hour in spring training. There's D.D. Gregorius. Makes me wonder if Aroldis Chapman's record is ever going to be broken. It seems like these guys just keep throwing faster. I mean, DeGrom hit 102 in spring training. Shohei Ohtani at 102. The record for fastest pitch is 105, set by Chapman back in 2013. I think that record will fall. And I bet you I wouldn't be surprised if Garrett Crochet ends up breaking that. The flamethrower out of the White Sox bullpen. And look at that. It is a purple parallel of Joe Adele and Nick Madrigal, one of the best rookie cards in this set, and that is a great pull for you right there, Raymond. Congratulations on that one. Purple of Mike Soroka right there. That's what you want. You want those purple rookies. Probably worth, I don't know, 30 bucks maybe. Check out Raymond's middle stack with more hot packs coming up. Didn't a St. Louis Cardinals Jordan Hicks throw 105? He may have thrown 105. Maybe he was just a decimal point or two off. Yeah, Hicks could really get it up there. Radius says, get some water. I almost needed to take a water break there, but I think I recovered. All right, Raymond, let's check out the middle portion of your box here. The purples will just keep on coming at us. There's a Freddy Freeman. The Joe Adele purple sold for 40 bucks. That's good to know. That's a good pull right there. Luis Robert purple with the rookie card error on it. Did you see that error? That's not supposed to be there. So I guess that's only on the chrome cards. I believe Joshua pointed this out earlier. Luis Robert fake rookie card. They did this with Shohei Ohtani in 2019 with his 1984 style card. It was Brandon Lau, and that card was worth like 20 bucks when it first came out, and then it dropped down to about $1 or $2 once everybody realized it was just an uncorrected error, and there's millions of them out there. Got another purple. It's Dylan Carlson purple. How about that? So you get two of the top rookies, Adele, Madrigal, and now Carlson in the parallels. Good stuff right there. You would have been lucky just to get one of them. There's another rookie card, Ian Anderson. Sleeving all of those up. All the purples are getting sleeved. And we have a team color parallel right here. And this is going to be Anthony Rizzo parallel, team color, and Zach Greinke. Greinke, by the way, might be a Hall of Famer someday. He's starting to accumulate the numbers. Shane Bieber, your Cy Young Award winner. Get him sleeved up. Now we got one more stack for you, Raymond. About 8 more parallels coming up. Emerson says, man, these purples are fire. Yeah, the purples are definitely very, very nice. I agree with you on that. And he says that he's a huge Rizzo fan. Radio says, do the purples count as a hit? They count as, I put them in the sleeve pile. But, you know, some people will consider any parallel to be a hit, so it depends on your definition of that. Dylan says he's still in shock. Yeah, I have to hand it to you, man. That's the best hit of the year. When I don't know, I want to go back at the end of the year and do like a best of 2021, like compilation of like the top, I don't know, 21 hits of 2021 or something like that. If and when I do that, that might be the #1 card of the year. Just an amazing, amazing pull right there. Let's see what else we can find. There's a nice Bo Bichette. Nice one right there. Phineas said he just hit the thumbs up button. Thank you very much. Almost at 200 likes on the video tonight. Another rookie card. Andres Jimenez. Casey Mize. And there's your autograph or relic hit. It's a relic of Rafael Devers. So that almost doesn't even matter because Sixto Sanchez, you're getting all your purple parallels is good rookies. Congratulations on that one. And there you go, another one. Joey Bart purple parallel. How are you doing this, Raymond? That's like 5, 6 top rookies that you've pulled in parallels. Paul Goldschmidt. Nice stuff. I think you got 2 more coming out of here. Let's see what you've got. This one is going to be a Jorge Soler. Sam, you missed the big hit. Go back and watch the beginning of the break. It's the very first box. And Nolan Arenado. And one more coming at you, Christian Pache. It's going to be Joey Votto. It's the last one. So that'll do it for your box. Raymond, congratulations on the hot box. Also got the nice Clemente poster. Jason's up next, spot number 18. Let's see what we can find for you. And then we got Norman in the on-deck circle. Ozzy says, do you think Jeter was overrated? I don't know if you can call him overrated since he got 100% of the Hall of Fame vote and 3,000 career hits. I would probably say no to that. A Mess of Things says, if you line up a bunch of these, it will look like a circus train. You mean a bunch of the boxes? Yeah, maybe. That's a good possibility. I have a whole bunch of them lined up right now, and I can see what you mean. Thank you very much, A Mess of Things, for being here tonight. And look who's coming out here. Hank Aaron poster. The man of the night. Hank Aaron, of course. A lot of people consider to be the best of all time. Just passed a couple months ago and had the hit of the year right there. Very, very nice poster right there for Jason. Now, let's see what we can find for you. I think our hot box is gone for the next 7 boxes, but we'll see. Cal says, are these supposed to mimic the old school wax? Yep. These are the exact same designs of 72 Topps wrappers that they're using. Exact same designs of 72 cards. The Card Boys show says, how's your day going so far? Really good. Heather and I woke up today at like really late, like 11. Did a lot of shopping. And pretty much all set for Easter now. We actually had, she made breakfast for lunch. Waffles, sausage, eggs, toast, homemade syrup. All right, Jason, let's see what we got for you in your spot. Now, it's not a hot box, but let's see what we've got. Ozzy, I've already answered that question about Derek Jeter being overrated, so we're probably on a delay. There's Steven Strasburg, game used memorabilia card. Cal, I'm located in Pennsylvania, the great state of PA, kind of near Pittsburgh. Not really near Pittsburgh, about an hour east of Pittsburgh, but that's the closest city. There's a Ryan Mountcastle and Bobby Dalbeck. Joshua says, how many airline miles do you have from buying cases? A lot. I have, for those of you that wonder, what are the perks of you selling the boxes for, basically break-even costs? I get a lot of points on my cards. My credit card that I used to buy these with, and Heather and I actually just we went to Miami. That was all on points. Flew down there, got a really nice place right on the ocean. That was all with the points from this. So, yeah, I guess that's one of the perks. Probably do a little traveling to maybe outside of the PA, Ohio area to do some baseball card store videos for you with those points. Cal says, have you seen Pedro Martinez in this set yet? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen a base card of him or anything. Cardboy says, are you a Pirates fan since you're in Pennsylvania? Yeah, I am. I grew up a Pirates fan. I still like them. I don't think they're going to be good this year. But UNC says, holy cow, the Hank Aaron and Raul Acuna hand numbered out of 10. Yeah, how about that? We got an upside down card. Just happened to show its face here. It's an action Aaron Judge. So we'll get that one sleeved up. A Judge short print. I've ever been to Schaefer's in Lewisburg. No, Heather, might want to add that to the list. Schaefer's in Lewisburg, PA. Card store that just been recommended. I don't even know where Lewisburg, PA is, to tell you the truth. It must be maybe in the center of the state, I would imagine. Maybe eastern part. We have to get out there and hit some card stores up at some point. Key Brian Hayes right there. And there's Karen Jack, who strikes everybody out. Luis Severino. Heather's got it. All right, we'll check it out. We'll at least do some research into it. Once it says center PA, went there for the first time. Cool shot. Might have to definitely check it out then. Christian Yelich. Brandon can't wait for the 75 Heritage design. Yeah, that'll be 3 years from now. Curve says, how much do you think a Will Myers 1/1 from Transcendent would sell for? I don't know. It's Will Myers, so it's not going to be like $1,000 or anything like that. Maybe $100. Something like that. Julio says, we're highly pixelated. It looks crystal clear on my end, so I'll tell you what you should do is go to your settings down there and change the resolution. You're probably like 240p. Maybe whenever you joined the live stream, you didn't have a very strong signal, and it just defaulted you down there. Change it up to like a 720p or something like that. So that's probably on your end. Everybody else is saying we're pretty clear. Usually that's what happens if it's pixelated. All right, so the middle stack, there's Joey Bart. Well, I guess we'll still sleeve Bart. Tatis and Lou Brock. There's William Contreras and Stevenson. Brady Singer in there. Kieran says, do you think the Pirates are trying to rebuild but failing? It's tough to say if they're failing yet because they're definitely rebuilding, so we have to give them at least a few years, at least 3 years to see if we have some talent coming. They're definitely going to be crappy this year, though. Last place team. I think if there's one sure bet, if you had to bet like $1,000 on anything in baseball, you could bet the Pirates come in last place, and you'd likely win that one. All right, so Jason, thank you very much. Your box is in the book, so to speak. We'll go ahead and get your poster put in there as well. Next up is Norman. Norman has spot number 19. It's also got spot number 20. 19 will be open. 20 will be sent sealed. Let's see what we can find for you in your box. Detecting Newfoundland says, what an insane hit to start out the night. Yeah, how about that? There's Bregman. I will have to update the thumbnail and the title of this live stream to match the great pull we had in that first box. Maybe I probably won't show the card, but maybe like blur it or something. Don't want to give it all away in just the thumbnail. Steve Sparks with a super chat, or Steve Speaks, sorry. Steve Speaks, not former knuckleballer Steve Sparks, says, love this channel. Good luck, everyone. So Steve Speaks, thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys will check out Steve's channel. Give him some support. Thanks for being here tonight and hanging out with us on this Sunday. Hopefully you had a great weekend. And the mess of things says, for my April Fool's joke, should I do a 1-minute rip in 16x slow motion or a 60-minute break and compress it to 1 minute? That's, man, I feel like the 60-minute break in 1 minute would probably be best. You'd probably get the most watch time out of that, or at least the most views. I feel like something in 16x, people would probably just click off. They'd be like, oh, something's wrong with this video, and click off immediately. But if it's 60 minutes in 1 minute, I feel like people would probably watch that the whole way through just to see. You'd have to really linger. If you get a good hit, you have to linger on it for like 3 minutes just so people could see what it is. Otherwise, it's going to be off the screen in like a millisecond. Key Brian Hayes is there. We'll get him sleeved up. Heather's got the link for a mess of things. Thank you very much for your support, man. Alec Baum. And we have Aaron Nolas that hit a game-used jersey right there. Heather says, does Steve Speaks have a channel? I can't find it. I'm not sure. Steve, if you have a channel, you can drop the link into the chat, and we'll see if Heather can figure it out. Except you can't have, like, the www or HTTP. You're going to have to, like, figure out a way to disguise it so that the YouTube filter doesn't block it. All right, Norman, let's see what we can find in your middle stack. Shant, I sell all my stuff on Patreon. I don't sell anything on eBay. Daryl says, I feel like every first box you open, Jabs, is always a banger. Wow, hit right there. That's a Sports Center top 10 right there. Yeah, that is a huge pull. Heather said she found it. All right, good job, Heather. Steve's channel is right there if you'd like to support him and give him a look. All right, Norman, let's see what we can find for you in your middle stack here. We've got Adam Eaton leading things off. Nothing crazy yet. And there's a Dylan Moore. That's going to be upside down for some reason. It's a black border Dylan Moore card. Nice. Maybe worth a couple bucks. Not numbered or anything like that, but still cool to get a parallel. Alec Baum, New Age Performance card. That's a nice one. And what else do we have here? There's a Alex Bregman, Nathan Eovaldi. Woodcutter says, well, looks like Josh Bell fixed his hitting highest on base percentage plus slugging in spring training. So that's great. Pirates sold him low, got pretty much little to no value back for him. They got a couple pitchers. I guess one guy's maybe half decent, but not even one of the top Nationals prospects. So they did it again. Pirates making another terrible trade. Josh Bell probably hit 45 home runs this year and contend for the MVP award. Just happens all the time. But yeah, that's true. Also, you got to know better than this to trust spring training stats. It's another thing. Bobby Dalbec, for example, could hit 210 this year and struggle to hit 20 homers. Do I play MLB The Show or no? I do not play MLB The Show that much. When I'm at Heather's house, sometimes I'll play against her kids, but I don't think I've fired it up at my house here for a year. Gracely's card says, hey, Jabs, doing a jelly bean challenge for a chance for someone to win a 2021 Topps Fat Pack. Leave a comment with a guess to try and win. That's pretty cool. Gracely's cards, a jelly bean challenge. So I'm guessing you have a like a jar of jelly beans and you're having people guess how many jelly beans are in there, and whoever gets the closest wins. A Fat Pack, that's a cool idea. Thank you very much for suggesting that. I almost want to do that on my channel. So Gracely's, make sure you check them out. Heather's got the link right there. That would be a cool idea. There's Alec Baum. And let's see, there's Estevan Florial. Andrew said, just watch the video you posted where you play an LB game trying to hit every batter. Yeah, that's my highest viewed ever video. It has like almost 2 million views. That was very surprising that for whatever reason, the YouTube algorithm picked that one up and promoted that one. All right, so Norman, that's your box in the books. Alex Bregman oversized card. Shani says, best pull of the day. Man, we got the best pull of the year today. All right, Norman's next box will be sent to him sealed. So here's your official card. There's the next box out of case number 2. Still sticking to the same order just in case there's hot boxes and stuff like that. So you will get the box that you would have had if you would have had it opened live. Grady, I did not see James Paxton start yesterday, unfortunately. Todd's up right now. Best of luck to you. Tian says, how long have you been opening cards on YouTube? I started with 2017 Topps. So this is, I did 2017, 18, 19, 20. This is my 5th year doing cards on YouTube. We got a 72 original buyback of Bud Harrelson. Nice one right there. Love the 72 buybacks. John says, I just joined. Did I miss anything big? You missed literally the pull of the year. You'll have to go back and watch it. Jeff says, what's your favorite Topps design from the 70s? That's a great question. I like 72, 75, and 73. Not in that particular order. But those are probably my top 3. Bottom ones would be like 74 is kind of boring with the little stripe on the top and bottom. 71 and 70 I'm not big fans of. But yeah, I think 75, 72, 73 are probably my favorites. 78's not bad. I like the rookie cards from 78. I like that rookie card design. 79's okay. Joshua says 72, 73, and 78. Yeah, 72 might be my favorite. I'd have to really think about that because my top 3 are all pretty close. This right here, we're looking at the 72 design. There's Josh Bell, who's the hottest player in spring training right now. If you're going to be hot, though, you want to be hot during the season instead of spring training. Sounds like it's raining outside. We got an autograph right there. The Franimal, Franmil Reyes for Todd. So congratulations on getting a nice on-card autograph. Franmil, 76. Yeah, 76 is okay. That'd probably be in the middle of the pack hobby. There's a rookie card there of Andres. No, that's Franklin Quilome, not Andres Jimenez. Check out the rest of your stack. Todd, congratulations on getting an autograph. That's pretty cool. Probably about 1 in every 3 boxes has an autograph or so. Maybe even less than that. Haven't seen too many of those tonight. Get that Bud Harrelson put in your sleeved file. Hey, how's it going, Booch? Jeff says, it's amazing what a PSA 10 common goes for 71. So hard to find. Yeah, those black borders, almost nearly impossible. The population run on all those is probably really, really low. Maybe even in single digits. Yeah, Buddha, I'm going to go ahead and head downstairs after the break. I have like a 135.1 touch somewhere down there. I think that's probably what it would require. It's not going to fit in just a regular like 35-point stock 1 touch that I have. So we'll get it all taken care of in 1 touch and taped up and sent off to you with the signature confirmation. You have to sign for it to make sure it doesn't just get tossed on your doorstep and then some porch pirate comes and takes it and it's like a $4,000 package. There's a Christian Pache. Alec Baum in action. Andrew says, what do you think the best base card is in 2021 opening day? That's a good question. Probably Alec Baum, one of those rookies. None of them are really worth all that much. Since they're opening day, you can probably find most of those rookies for like 99 cents on eBay. If you can find it in opening day parallel, it's worth a little bit more. The Alec Baum opening day parallel is like a $35 card. I think that was the most valuable card. Justin says USPS isn't actually collecting signatures now. I think they hand it to you and they like make you virtually sign. Like they're not just going to throw it on your doorstep. Harrison Bader, black border card. So I'd rather have that than just it sitting in a mailbox out there. John says, if it was me, I would sit in the front of my house in a lawn chair that day and wait for it. Yeah, so Dylan, you'll get a notification with the tracking number and Stamps. Stamps always auto-generates those tracking numbers. See if we can find the bottom of this. It's the last one here. Got an Albert Pujols right there. Yadier Molina, Ryan Mountcastle. Casey Mize. And we haven't found a Chrome card in the longest time. It's been since the Hot Box a few boxes ago that we had any Chrome coming our way. Found one red Chrome out of 372. Only 3 total Chrome cards tonight, not including the Hot Box that we had. And that'll do it for Todd's box. Thank you very much, Todd. Next up in spot number 22, we have John. John's taking his box sealed, so this is the next one out of the case. Spot number 22. Spot number 23 is for Rob. Let's see what we can find in this one. Mark is in the on-deck circle of the last box from case number 2. And you've got a Mookie Betts oversized card right there. Nice one. If you're wondering what the backs, they look just like the regular ones. Nicholas says, I'm buying a 2021 Donruss hanger box tomorrow for $22. Is that a good deal? That's actually double what you should be paying. If you would just go and pick it up at Walmart, they're like, I think at Walmart they're like $11.98. My hanger box was like $12.50, if I'm not mistaken, when I bought one there. Brennan says, I'm new to your channel. I will join your Patreon. How many wins do you think the Pirates will have this year? Brennan, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for joining on Patreon. Thanks for your support here. That's a great question. I'll say 59. So 59 and 103. Now, if they were in a good division, they'd probably lose 120 games, but they're playing against the weak National League Central. So literally half their games are against them. That's why I say 59, not like 40. If they were playing like the National League East, man, they might not win 40 games. That's my pick. Zachary thinks the Reds will be hot this year. Yeah, maybe. You have to admit, though, the NL East, or the NL Central is the worst division in baseball. From top to bottom, I just feel like they're not the best. We'll see. Cameron says, do I think the Mets can be contenders? Definitely think the Mets could be contenders this year. Then we got another autograph. Luis Patino, rookie card, on-card auto. Very nice one right there. So another autograph. This one's Luis Patino for Rob. Like that one a lot. We'll get that one sleeved up. The autograph in the first stack again. Jose Abreu. Topps has Heritage Blasters on their website. Yeah, they limit it to 1 per person. That's probably why they still have them in stock. Maybe, I don't know if they sold out or not. When I saw it was 1 per person, I was like, I already have enough blasters, as you guys have probably seen in the preview video. I have, I don't know. That order there was, I think, 520 blasters, 13 cases. All right, Rob, let's see what we can find in your middle stack to go with the auto. Jeffrey says, I bought a 56 Topps Jackie Robinson on eBay for a lot of money. When you received it, you found out it was trimmed. Isn't that awful? Yeah, you got to really be careful buying ungraded stuff on eBay or anywhere, even at a card store or card show. They can sometimes laser trim the card so it's, you know, gets rid of a ding or something like that. You almost need to, before you buy it, you almost need to have another card with you. Like if you're buying like a 72, I don't know, 72 is really not probably trimmed that much, but if you're buying something from the 50s or 60s, you might want to, like say you're buying a 56 Topps card, you may just want to have a couple original 56 Topps cards and like put them on top of each other, maybe like compare it, see if you can see just a shade or fraction of a millimeter off. But yeah, you got to be careful. That's why people love to buy stuff that's been graded, just to make sure that they're getting the legit thing, because if it's been altered, it's really worth quite a bit less. So we go through the middle stack here for Rob. Ours an autograph in the books. QC says the blasters on Topps are not worth it with a limit of $1 and $7 additional shipping added on to it. Yeah, that's true. You're paying $27, $28 for a blaster from Topps with the shipping. We've got Mookie Betts right there. Flip it around. Nice action variant right there. Rob, congratulations on the Betts action. Let's see what else we've got in here. Have to move on to the next stack. Mark is in the on-deck circle. Shadow says, I found a Brandon Belt error card in this. Interesting. What's the error? I'm sure it's probably uncorrected at this point. And Grady, who apparently is brand new to baseball, says, do you think Kyle Lewis will win back-to-back Rookie of the Years? I can definitively say no, and I bet you any amount that he doesn't. You can only win Rookie of the Year once. Andrew says, I just ended up paying $30 for a Heritage Blaster. Yeah, that's what they're going for on eBay. It's about $32 a piece for a Heritage Blaster. That's the going rate. A lot of people love this set, love this design, so I don't know if it's going to fall too much more. I'm glad that I went out and got all those cases when I did, because, you know, now I have them. Can pass them on to you guys. Here's Joe Adele. 357 says, did you hear a 700 card checklist? 2021 Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary. Baseball uses the classic 52 Topps design. Mantle is back with Topps. 357. Thank you very much for the super chat. I actually did hear about that. Jeff was the one to kind of let me know that was coming up. I guess it's going to be retail. Not like we'll ever be able to find that, but that's going to be an awesome set. Can you hear that rain, by the way? It's like sheets of rain against my window. Hope the power doesn't go out here. That would be that would be something. Stay tuned for that. It might happen. I don't think I have a flashlight or anything. If the power goes out, hopefully my phone will just take over and we'll start streaming off of the data. The picture might get not quite as clear, but it seems like a storm's rolling through right now here in Pennsylvania. All right, so Rob, thank you very much. Congratulations on the Patino autograph. Mark is in the on-deck circle. Heather says, the rain is pelting my window too. So it must be, so if it's pelting your window, it's going to be probably at least here for another half an hour, I'd imagine. Probably more than that. All right, Mark, let's see what we can find in spot number 24. This is the last one in case number 2. Kevin's in the on-deck circle. Shadow says the error on the Brandon Belt card is it's the wrong name and stats on the back of the card. I'll have to check that out. We got an Acuna here. Acuna poster card. There's the top. There's the bottom. Mandela Effect says the power goes out when you pull a Trout auto. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, hold on, someone's at the door. I remember that that video of some guy doing a break, and he was opening stuff off camera too. John Fishman's in the house. If you're a breaker, everything has to be opened on camera. That's just rule number 1. Jesse says, what was the big hit so far? Man, we had the hit of the year in the very first box. I won't spoil it for you. You have to go back and watch. I don't know, $3,000, $4,000 card in the very first box. There's one on eBay for like $3,500, so I don't know. Call it about that. All right, so let's see what we can find from Mark. There's Alec Baum. The autos and hits always seem to be coming out of the first stack. I don't know why these cards are flipped upside down and right side up. What's up with that? It's the first. Maybe this was supposed to be a hot box and there's just no purple parallels, because the only other box that did this was the ones with the purple parallels. So there's an Action Christian Yelich. Big Tone says, just check the AccuWeather site. You're going to get some light to moderate showers. A little nice ASMR action going on in the background. Christian Pache. Yep, that'll be fun. Hopefully it doesn't knock out the power. That's all I care about. I don't have any plans to go outside anytime soon. Tim Anderson. Xavier says, just went back to see what you're talking about, and wow. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. Hit of the year. Joey Bart, in action card. Let's check out the middle stack. RFP says the upside down cards might be wrong backs. I think that's there's just too many for that to be a thing. BB says, was there a big hit? You guys need to watch the whole streams. Yeah, hit of the year, first box. All right, let's see what we've got in the middle stack here. Still looking for our hit of the box, being an autograph or a relic. So we got 2 that way, then 7 this way. So we'll go with this way so we can not have to flip as many upside down. Pete Alonso, Sixto Sanchez, and there's the hit. It's a Carlos Correa. It's numbered, gold border out of 99, 70 out of 99. Game used jersey there for you, Mark. So congrats on that one. Not too bad. At least it's numbered. Probably get about $10 for that or so. Maybe someday Carlos Correa will be forgiven for the Astros cheating scandal once he moves on to another team. We'll see how the fans treat George Springer now that he's with the Blue Jays. Jeff with an interesting tidbit there says, regarding trimmed cards, it was found this week that PWCC was selling a 1975 Topps Gary Carter rookie card, PSA 10, for $19,000 on their website. Collectors have proven that exact card used to be a PSA 8 that's been trimmed. Wasn't PWCC the one that had the whole trimming gate thing like 2 years ago? Man, there's something going on with, was it PSA or PWCC, where they were getting cards and cracking them out of cases and having them trimmed, or they had like an inside person at PSA. I don't remember the whole story, but there was some shady stuff 2 years ago regarding trimmed cards and PWCC. Jeff says, yep, PWCC has a terrible history with trimmed cards. Man, that's awful. So thanks for letting us know about that. For anybody that's a high roller out there that spends lots of money on the high value cards like a PSA 10 Carter, you really got to be careful. Really got to be careful. Now, if you're buying like, stuff that's, not thousands of dollars, you're probably going to be okay. But man, it's got to make you at least stop and think. And we've got a Chrome card coming up here. Let's hope it's a good one for you, Mark. There's a Mount Castle. Jeff says, shady collectors are buying PSA 4 cards, for example, trimming them and resubmitting them to get a PSA 8. And I'll tell you what, there's a huge difference between a PSA 4 and PSA 8. A lot of times it could be thousands and tens of thousands of dollars. There's a Max Kepler out of 572. Rage and Cajun said, just went back and watched the first box, and wow, what a hit. Yeah, hit of the year. Joe Adele right there. John says, buy the card, not the grade. That's great advice. You got to be careful once you get into those higher grades. You never know. All right, so that will do it for that box. Mark, congratulations. Is there a timestamp for the hit? The hit says Bumby. Yep, about 5-minute mark, I think, somewhere around there. It was in the first box, so if you scroll back, you'll see it there. Kevin, you're up next. Let's see what we can find for you. CW says, I'm a 20-game season ticket holder for the Padres, and they didn't have opening day available for us. Hope you're able to go. Do you still have your Pittsburgh membership? Thank you very much. That's kind of stinks that you can't get opening day despite being a season ticket holder. It's probably because of the capacity limits. Usually, they would give you guys first crack at buying extra tickets, and opening day would be one of them. I do not have tickets to opening day this year. I'd love to go to opening day. I think the Buccos are doing 25% capacity. I already asked Heather if she wanted to go, and I don't think we are for sure going yet. We'll see. Opening day is, Heather's like, what's the difference between opening day and, you know, just a regular game, like the next game of the season or whatever? And I was like, well, opening day is like a holiday, basically. There's Jack Flaherty. You get all the pomp and circumstance. You get the big old American flag out on the field. You get, I like the introductions on opening day are really cool for me, where they line the players up along the first and third base lines, just picturesque. Introduce all the players. Joseph says, what's up, Eric? Just opened up your sub box for March and got a Luis Robert Turkey Red rookie card. Congratulations on that one. Glad you got a good hit out of the Patreon packs. By the way, opening day this year, at least in the East Coast, looks like it's going to be just absolutely awful and brutal. It's going to be like 30 degrees. Might snow. I think the high here on Thursday, at least where I am, is 34 with a low of like 21. A Mess of Things says, I think pageantry is a good word for it. That's a great word for it, A Mess of Things. The pageantry of opening day. Pirates have theirs on April 8th. I think it's at 1:35. All right, let's see what we've got. I think there's a relic at the bottom of the stack. I think I saw a thicker card there. Mize and Mountcastle start things off. J.P. Crawford. Heather's got the link to A Mess of Things. Joey Bart rookie card in there as well. Jake Cronenworth. And we've got a Chrome card coming up. It's a nice Trevor Bauer. That one's out of $9.99, so second Chrome card in as many boxes. Those have been tough to find tonight. Max Kepler there. I think the hit's coming up very soon. I thought I saw a thick card, but maybe not. There it is. It is the hit. It's Nick Senzel. Nick Senzel, game-used jersey card. Senzi's got to get going. He hasn't done much since being a top prospect. K's Card Collector says, awesome. Break ripping 2020 Chrome soon. Man, 2020 Chrome is really, really hot. Just keeps going up and up and up. Last time I checked, a jumbo box was like $600. It might be even worth more than that now. I've got a couple of those on the shelf. Good thing I put those away. Lava Man says, hey, Eric, just joined the live. What did I miss? You missed the best pull of the year in the first box. Might want to go back and check that one out. If you, if you want to. Heather's got the link to K's Card Collectors right there. Make sure you check them out. Heather, thanks for dropping the links. Heather, did you decide on what we're having for dinner tomorrow? I will be looking forward to that literally all day tomorrow. Let's see what else we can find. Is it a surprise? There's Joe Adele. And we have a Clayton Kershaw. That's going to be a team color parallel. Whatever it is, it's going to be great. So I honestly would love to know. I honestly will think about it all day. What's for dinner tonight? Yankee rookie card right there. Mike Tauchman again. Art Pujols. Oh, the Cuban sandwich being attempted. Very nice. That'll be fun. I'm sure it'll be awesome. Cuban sandwich tomorrow, guys. I'll let you know how it is in our next live stream. I'm sure it's going to be absolutely amazing. All right, so Kevin, you got one more stack left. Scott says, one box, bam, rest in peace, Hank Aaron. Yeah, Hank Aaron. Really, really sad that he passed. I don't know if we ever got a, did we ever get a cause of death on Hank Aaron? I know he got it like a day or two after getting the vaccination, so I don't know if they ever officially released what happened there. We go through Kevin's last stack now. Ryan is in the on deck circle, aka Harry's House of Hits. Good old Triple H. Love the alliteration there. All right, last stack. Dylan Carlson. Speaking of guys passing, I've got some sad news for you guys. Most of you won't know who this is, but for those of you that have been around the channel for a long, long time, D. Strange Gordon right there. One of the regulars in the old PNC Park videos passed away. I just found out about it. Very, very sad stuff. So if you watched any of those, remember I used to go to batting practice all the time? There is a Brandon Lau right there. That one is out of 372, red border card right there. And Aaron Nola is the last one. So Kevin, thank you very, very much. Get your cards taken care of here. And Ryan is in the on deck circle. Yeah, but if you've been here, I don't know, since 1,000 subs, it was his name was Jim. He was the very nice, kind of like elderly guy. Jim with the glasses. Last Wrap says, great advice. Buy the card, not the grade. Check out our video about the 1933 PSA graded Lou Gehrig Gowdy we acquired. It's a fake. We would have never known. How about that? So make sure you check out that video. Last Drops Baseball bought a graded Lou Gehrig Gowdy, and it's fake. Imagine buying a graded card. Like, what do you do? Like, does PSA hold responsibility there? Do they have to? I don't know. Does PSA have a guarantee that if they grade a card that it's fake, they'll, I don't know, make it right? I don't know. That's crazy stuff right there. There's a Nate Pearson. Cardinals card says, are they selling Heritage hobby boxes at Target? I don't think so. I feel like they just had a bunch of Heritage high number left over that it wasn't selling that great, so they just shipped them off to Target. I'd be surprised if these show up at Target, but if they do, I think Target had Heritage high for $129.99. It'd be nice if they did. All right, Ryan, let's see what we can find for you in spot number 26. Tim is in the on-deck circle. Yeah, they should definitely cover it. Last Drop says, actually, one of our customers bought the graded card and gave it to us. It is one of the old PSA holders, and it was cracked open. We would have never noticed. Man, that would be... that'd be very, very tough to handle, getting a great card like that and having it be a fake or trimmed or altered in any way that it wasn't what you thought you were getting. Alec Baum rookie card there. Fralin, how's it going? Good to see you tonight. Nothing crazy going on in that first stack. Only one card pulled, at least so far. Ike says, I got 4 blasters of Heritage this break, and I will let you know if I'm going to open them or not. Working on a Ricky Williams tonight. The only thing I know about Ricky Williams is he's a football player. Or was. I don't even know if he still plays. Very, very nice stuff. There's Frankie Lindor. It's a game-used bat. Francisco Lindor. VVV says, pretty sure they don't. I had to tell a friend not to buy a Belief Ruth card. It was slabbed and fake. Tough to tell, but it was. Man, yeah, you got to be careful. We got an upside-down Kenta Maeda. I'm not sure why it's upside down. It has a big old blemish in it. Somebody stepped on this card in the Topps factory, obviously. So Kenta Maeda, looks like it may have just fallen out of the stack, and some guy named Gus stepped on it and was like, yeah, let's toss this back in there. I don't think it's any kind of special card. There's no kind of like action or anything, so just wanted to let you know, Ryan, that I did not step on your card there. Toss that in your stack. We had, with opening day, we had somebody take a bite out of a Bryce Harper. I don't know if you saw that one or not during the live stream. And we also had somebody step on a box with a big old Timberland boot. Like, literally the inside of the box had a big boot print on it. Classic moment right there. All right, Ryan. So you got a Francisco Lindor. Let's see what we can find now in your stack. Ryan Mountcastle. I'm hoping that we can find you a, nice parallel of some sort. Jake Cronenworth. Thank you, Obsessed Collector. Appreciate that. We've got an action of Luis Robert. There we go. That's going to be your most valuable card of the day. For your box, at least. Luis Robert in action parallel. Probably worth, I don't know, 40 bucks. 40 to 50 bucks is my guess on that one. There's Alec Baum. It says in action on it, but it's not a parallel or anything like that. It's just all of his cards say that. That's just kind of like a little subset in this. There's a Luis Robert one right there. All right, on to the final stack for Ryan. Let me go ahead and put some of these in the 5,000 count box, clear some space. Chris says, is the $20 Heritage box on Topps the same as a blaster box? Yeah, I think they call it a value box, but it's a blaster box. I think someone said you can get it on Topps for like $27, $28 after shipping, which will save you just a bit over eBay. eBay has gone for $32. I think it's the cheapest on eBay. But the difference is you're only allowed to get one from Topps. On eBay, you can get, I don't know, as many as are in the listing. The Bomb Baseball card says, hey, Jabs, how are you? Doing pretty well. Thanks for being here tonight, and thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate that. We started things off on a super high note with the pool of the year. We've had some nice hits since, but nothing worth nearly anywhere near as much as the first card of the night. Or the first hit of the night, worth maybe $3,500 or so. It's a Carlson New Age Performers card. Let's see what else. Nothing crazy going on in this stack either. We've got a Chrome card after all. It's going to be Miguel Rojas, numbered on the back out of 572. So congratulations on that one. And another one, another Miguel Rojas, 2 in the same pack out of 372. So it's the Miguel Rojas Chrome pack. Some good stuff right there. Traylon said, I found a blaster at Walmart. Hey, Bryce Harper redemption card. Nice pull right there. Congratulations on that. It's almost more surprising that you found a blaster at Walmart. Almost impossible these days. So, Ryan, Harry's House of Hits with a couple nice Miguel Rojas hits right there. We'll move ahead now to our next spot. This is going to be for Tim. He's taking his box sealed, so box number 27. We'll pull the next one. Heather can't find the Bomb Baseball cards. The Bomb Baseball cards, if you want to give us a clue on where to find your channel. Maybe like a video name, a unique video name that would come up or something like that. Thanks for looking, Heather. Travis has taken his sealed. Spot number 29 and 30 for Greg. He's taking his 2 boxes sealed. Next up, we have Sam and Ray Productions at spot number 31. Best of luck to you. Maybe a mess of things. That's a good point. Got an oversized Juan Soto. Nice one right there. I wonder how many cards in this oversized set. These are pretty cool. We've been finding haven't really had any doubles yet, I don't think. Michael says, hey, Jabs, should I buy one blaster box of Heritage and one blaster box of Series 1? Or would you have two blasters of Series 1? Well, I mean, I don't know. For me personally, if I was just going to get two blasters and I wasn't working on anything, then I would probably get one of each. Adrenalize says, evening, Jabs, looking forward to upgrading to the $51 tier coming on April 1st. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll be sending all those out. Patreons, they charge their monthly fee on the first of each month. They charge you upon sign up. So if you would sign up now for Patreon on the $51 tier, if you're new, you would get the March box, which would be the Series 1 Blaster, 2021 Top Series 1 Blaster plus the packs. But if you wait till April 1st, you'll get the April one. If you sign up now, you get the March one now, and then in two or 3 days, whatever, you'll get the April one sent out to you. Actually, I'm probably going to send those the day after Easter, to be honest. All right, so Sam and Ray's. Jeff with some good advice right here to all of you guys. You can purchase several 2021 Topps products right now at Topps MLB Shop's website. So there's the link right there. I think there's a limit of just a couple boxes, but you can still get some for probably less than eBay there. So, Jeff, thanks for the tip. Let's see what we can find in here. There's Joey Bart. See if we can find an autograph in this box. We're about due for an autograph. We've had a run of relics recently. John says, imagine if they did the whole set in the oversized cards. That would be awesome. Yeah, I like the oversized cards, actually. Kind of reminds me of the old 80, what was it, like 84, 85, 86? Remember they did those oversized cards? I think they called them Top Super. I love those Top Super cards. Those were cool. We've got another relic. It's going to be a Blake Snell game-used jersey card. Let's see what we can find in the rest of this stack. Now we got to see if we can find you a chrome card or a nice rookie card the rest of the way. Nice Juan Soto there, though. Kind of looks like that picture was taken at night. Todd's in the on-deck circle. Bro's watching train. Says, hey, Eric, how's your day going? Pretty good. It rained all day today. Kind of a really crappy weather day. Was hoping that I could do something outside, go for a walk or something like that, but just a crappy weather day here. See if we can find this middle stack for Sam. Got a Casey Mize on the top. Alec Baum right there is the second card. Obsessed Collector says for his birthday he's getting a box of Inception. Good luck with that. Hope you get some good stuff out of there. Upside down Chris Taylor. It's a black border card, not numbered. Maybe we'll have some last pack magic as well. We definitely had some first pack magic tonight. Back-to-back Jose Berrios cards. Jay Martin says, thanks for giving us a good show on this rainy Ohio day. Yeah, I guess it's raining all over the East Coast, and at least in parts. Rained on and off here today. Just had a storm come through, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. Doesn't seem to be raining now. At least I can't hear it, but I think we're going to have a nice day coming up. Tuesday is going to be nice. Wednesday is going to be nice. And then really crappy weather coming on Thursday and Friday. Feel bad for those folks that are going to head out on opening day. I've done that a bunch of times. Been to opening day when it's been snowing or flurrying. Jeff says, fantastic break tonight. Best opening hit ever. Jeff, thank you very much for the super chat. I hope you'll check his channel, guys. He's got lots of great tips and lots of great videos over there. And we just had the tip for you guys where you can go and get some Topps right now for a good price. Check his channel out, folks. So we check out Sam's final stack here, and hopefully we can get a good hit for you. Heather's got the link to Jeff's channel. There's Joe Adell in action card. Joe Adell again. It's the Joe Adell pack. Joshua says, I miss the green. I live in the desert. Would love some rain. Yeah, the desert's cool. I've been out to Arizona. I like it out there, but I don't think I could live out there. I would also miss the seasons and stuff like that. Jorge Alfaro. Upside down, not sure why. We'll sleeve it just in case. Didn't see any designation at the top of the card. Last little stack here for Sam and Ray. And that will do it. Todd's in the on-deck circle. Yeah, I guess Arizona wouldn't be so bad in the winter. Get nice weather, low humidity. That's, I guess, the one downfall of having to live in Pennsylvania. You get crappy weather in the winter. All right, Todd's got spot number 32. Good luck to you. Next box from case number 3. Addison's in the on-deck circle. We got Anthony Rizzo. All right, let's see what we can find for Todd. Boy, he says, how can you tell which are short prints? On the back, it'll be cards numbered 401 to 500 are short printed. They're roughly 1 in every 3 packs. There's not a ton of extra value to them. Maybe an extra small portion. A couple extra cents. Not a lot. Maybe an extra buck. Let's flip this over for Todd and see what we can do for you. Anthony Rizzo, we'll just take him out as he was already falling out of the stack. Dylan Carlson in action card right there. Is that Key Brian Hayes? No, JBJ Jackie Bradley Jr. Joe Adell. There's Nelly Cruz. He's still around at 40 years of age. And not showing many signs of slowing down. Another Joe Adell. Casey Mize. We'll sleeve him up. DJ LeMahieu, happy to be back with the Yankees. There's Alec Baum. Jeffrey says Flagstaff is green and mountainous. That sounds like a perfect combination. There's the hit, a Nick Madrigal rookie auto. Very nice stuff right there. He's got an interesting signature for sure. Looks like he draws like some Greek letter there. But Nick Madrigal for Todd. Congratulations on that. We're due for an autograph, and we finally got it. Let's check out your middle stack and see what we can find in here. Hector says, I heard you pulled a Kevin Moss auto. No, not Kevin Moss. Patrick says, don't keep talking up Arizona. We have enough California people here. And Heather says, do you think a 29-inch bat is an okay size bat for Timmy? I think he was using a 27 last year. I think he could probably swing a 29. If not, he could always choke up an inch or two. What are you looking at for him? There's Luis Robert right there. Are you getting him? Are you gonna get him a Cat 8 also? There's a Fernando Tatis action. Nice card right there. That's probably worth about 30 bucks. Brewers fans swings a 31-inch, drop 3. Well, Timmy's only 7 years old. You're probably a lot older than him if you're swinging a 31. I think when I first started, I swung a 29 when I was like 8. I know that when I did 29, and then I think I went right to 32 when I was a little bit, maybe like 11. I think I started using a 32 when I was 11. I know at age 13 I was using a 33, and then at 30, I moved up to 34 when I was 14, but I was full grown by the time I was 14. Jeremiah swings a 32, drop 4. And he's 12. That's pretty good. Jeff says, didn't Babe Ruth have a 36-inch, 38-ounce bat? Heather, which guy has my pick in his profile? Jabzilla's Revenge. Very interesting. Not sure exactly who you are. Luis Robert, there's a Liam Hendricks. This is interesting or weird. His comment was a little bit strange. There's Ryan Mountcastle for Todd. Go ahead and put some of these cards in your 5,000 count box. What else? This is, I didn't even read it. I probably should have. What else do we have? There's Dylan Carlson, a Cronenworth. Brian Hayes. Alec Baum. We're getting a lot of the good rookies. And you got a red coming up as well. So the red is going to be a Wilson Contreras. That's out of 372. Very nice one right there. Obsessed Collector is hoping for a 1-of-1 Bohm auto, but it's not going to happen in this box because that's the end of Todd's box. Next up, it's going to be for Addison. We'll see what we can find for you. Bro says, any flea market videos coming up soon? Not in the near future. Maybe a couple more baseball card store videos coming up at some point. We'll see. I know I have one that's all edited and ready to go. Just have to get that uploaded. Addison's up right now in spot number 33. Good luck to you. We'll see what we can find in this one. How much is one pack? I think packs of these sell at the local card stores for $5-6, somewhere in there. And Boofus says, Jabs, I just pulled a 1-of-1 out of an opening day box. How about that? Boofus, that is a huge hit right there. Congratulations. Any visits to Victor soon? Probably at some point this spring. I'll go see Victor at Pittsburgh Stellar. I think my brother's gone down there to see him a few times. I'm hoping the flea markets open back up soon, so we'll get some flea market videos for you. Adrenalize says, in the break tonight, spot number 34, I was going to upgrade to the $51 tier, the first, but I already got my March packs. Looking forward to Heritage. Adrenalize, here's what happens when someone does do that, because that happens from time to time. People will upgrade in the middle of the month after I've already sent them their stuff. And so you're on the $26 tier, and if you upgrade to 51, that means they would charge you an upgrade of $25. So if that would happen, I would just send you the blaster box, because I already sent you all the packs. So basically what I owe you is a blaster. So you would get a Series 1 2021 box as the balance. And the Bomb says, hey, Jazz, posted my first video today. So the Bomb baseball cards along with Adrenalize. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. I don't know if you can make an acronym for Jabs just about baseball stuff. I don't know. It's not an acronym, though. All right. Addison is up right now. We'll see what your hit is going to be. We got Ronald Acuna Jr. And you have a hot box. Check it out. Every pack is going to have one of those purples in there. It's our second hot box of the night. I think the first case, one of the hot boxes, is going sealed to somebody. About one per case, I think it is. Heather's saying that Jeff says that Heather's doing an amazing job with the links tonight. Yes, she is. She is the best. Kyle Lewis, purple. Like that one a lot. Lyle says, just found your channel. Thanks for being here, man. Here's another good one. Casey Mize, purple parallel with Tariq Skubal. Probably a $25 card right there or so. See if you can keep hitting the rookies. Garrett Cole, nice major star right there. Ryan says, what's your eBay? I don't sell on eBay. I only sell my breaks on Patreon. There's Nelson Cruz. For example, I sold this one for $149 a box. If I was selling it on eBay, though, I'd have to charge an additional $15 to cover the ridiculous eBay fees. So that's why. Ryan Mountcastle, boyhood photos. Looks like he used to be a pitcher back in the day. We'll sleeve that one up. Alec Baum, Christian Yelich. Heather says, I think we're able to find it because he posted a video just 2 minutes ago. That'll help you find it. Michael Brantley. Let's check out the middle stack. Banana Gaming says, I'm looking to get a box for my 14-year-old son. He's been collecting retail only for years and had some crazy hits like a Soto out of 50. I have a budget of $275. What box should I get? Well, Inception will be about $180. You could do that, and then I'll leave you with around $100. I wonder if you could do Inception, and you can almost get a box of this if you want to go up a little bit. I feel like Inception would be nice to couple with like a nice hobby box of something, because you get a higher end product and then a more medium end product. All right, let's check this out. Alec Baum right there. We'll sleeve that one up. There's Kutch, Andrew McCutcheon. Jeffrey thinks that Mountcastle could be the Rookie of the Year, but the Orioles were so bad. There's Jacob deGrom. Yeah, the Orioles are bad. We'll see. Maybe so bad they're going to be out of every game that the pitchers will just pitch to Mountcastle because they're going to be losing by like 8 runs every game, so they'll just go after him. We've got a Key Brian Hayes purple. That's a nice one right there. That might be worth about $40 right there. Nice one for Addison, a.k.a. Cole. You've got Ketel Marte. He's looking for a bounce-back season in 2021 after a down year. Upside-down card. Bobby Dalbec action card. Very nice. Bobby Dalbec rookie card. His only other rookie card he shares with somebody else. I forget who it is. It might be Mountcastle, but that is a good one right there. Bobby Dalbec all by himself. That card's probably worth a good bit. Franmil Reyes found his autograph earlier. We've got Cody Bellinger, and that'll do it for that stack. One more stack of hot packs coming at you, Addison / Cole. Let's see what we can find. John says, real nice box right here. Jeremy says, any boxes left? Nope, this one's sold out. All 7 cases are spoken for. I'm going to have to start buying more cases. I thought 7 might have been too much, but I might have to up that to maybe 10. I'm trying to think what's coming out next. Gypsy Queen got pushed back. I was only able to get 1 case of Definitive Collection because they didn't make a lot of cases of that. Those were $6,000 a case after tax and shipping. That'll be on Wednesday. And then I'm not sure what comes after that. It might be Bowman in April. I'll have to double check. I know Gypsy Queen got pushed back. Let's flip this over and see what we've got coming out of this. Joey Bart. We've got our hit. It's Scott Kingery, not the biggest name out there. Scott Kingery. Bregman, that might be worth $1 or $2 again. But at least you got the hot box here. Nice Raul Acuna Jr. right there. Mountcastle. Your box is really good. Christian Pache, almost missed putting him in this sleeve pile. Juan Soto, purple. Probably at least a $10 card. Casey Mize right there. Got Keston Hira. What's the number 2 best card? Christian Pache, purple. You're getting a lot of the good rookie cards in purple parallels. Charlie Blackmon. Let's see what else we've got. Probably one more purple, and it is going to be Brandon Crawford, the brother-in-law of Garrett Cole, who also had a purple parallel in the same exact box in the first stack. All right, so Addison, thank you very much. Congratulations on the hot box. Got a David Peterson oversized card as well. All right, so let's move on now to box number 34 of the night. This one is going to Justin, and he is taking it sealed. So there it is. Goes in my sealed stack. And now Patrick's up at spot number 35. Eric's in the on-deck circles. We finish off case number 3 out of 7. Got a Ronald Acuna Jr. poster. Second time seeing this poster tonight. There it is. Get these packs ripped open now and see what we can find. Gabriel says, sounds like you need some coffee. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I don't know how I'm going to be functioning. I feel like I should be fine right now because I went to bed at, I guess technically went to bed at 6 a.m., but slept into like 11. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to affect me or not. My sleep might be screwed up for the next couple days. Radio Infinity says Eric needs some water. Where are we at right now? 9:27. We're about 2 hours and 15 minutes in. I think that I still have some stamina left over to go without a drink of water or anything for a while. Mesa Thing says that literally is my regular schedule. I don't know how you do it. That would be tough. Hebrew Ruiz there. And that'll do it for the first stack. Or at least the first part of it. And the hit is going to be Zach Gallen, who had a nice 2020 season. Zach Gallen game used memorabilia card for Patrick. That's the hit. Now we'll see if we can find anything else hiding out in here that's worth sleeving up. I'm sure there'll be at least 10 cards. Key Brian Hayes is sleeve worthy if you didn't know about him yet. Brennan says, is Steel City Collectibles a good place to buy cards? Steel City is very reputable. They will they'll follow up and give you your stuff. I've never had a problem with them. Sometimes you got to watch their prices depending on, you know, how hot something is. Their prices will be kind of high. They also have some clearances sometimes. Sometimes they have some good deals. I probably dropped about, I don't know, a couple grand with them this week, actually. I bought some Series 2 product from them from 2020 Topps for you Patreon members. All right, so Patrick, let's see what we can find in your middle stack. Anthony Santander right there, Evan White. There's Matt Chapman, Bo Bichette, Christian Pache. Another Pache, 2 Paches in this one. You got a Chrome card coming up. Jose Ramirez is upside down for some reason because it's a black border. Your Chrome is going to be a Jackie Bradley Jr. out of 572. He's no longer with the Red Sox. I think he ended up signing with the Brew Crew. So you'll see him out there in Milwaukee. Joey Bart, still sleeving him. I'm going to keep a close eye on him. Kadeen says, I'm going to the Pirates' 3rd home game, April 11th. Can't wait. That is what? Is that a Saturday? Heck, maybe I'll be there. Who knows? I want to start going to some Pirates games again as well. Radio Infinity says, do you have any Mantle autos from Score 1991? I do not. I wish. '91 Score Series 2 is, you know, kind of a valuable box. Used to be able to get that box for like $5 to $10. Now it's probably like $30 a box or so. Not really anything good in there except the chance to maybe find a Mantle, but you probably have to open like 100 boxes to find one. Mike says Panini Absolute is on Steel City for $250. 4 autos guaranteed. I'm not sure if that's a good deal or not. I haven't really looked at Absolute much. I go to the National this year, says Carey, possibly. That might be like a decision I make like the week before. I'd like to. Probably a lot of, I don't know, a lot of overpriced stuff there. We'll see if I can, maybe you can find some deals. I felt like the last card show I went to, Heather and I went to the Chantilly show. Man, everything just seemed to be so high in price. All right, Patrick. We got one little tiny stack of cards that we've yet to go through. We'll see what we can find in here. We'll finish off your box. There's a Joe Adell in there. Radio says, have a Jabs family outing with my brother. That's a possibility. Went with him the past couple of Nationals. They didn't have it this past year. All right, so Patrick, your box is in the books. Spot number 35. Let's get that Acuna put away as well. And now that takes us to number 36. This is for Eric B. Last box of case number 3. And then we'll be back into case number 4. Brand new case. Another shot at a hot box. Jeremiah says, do you do fantasy baseball? I do it on FanDuel because I'm sponsored with them. So if people challenge me to a game on FanDuel, I accept it. Nothing over $1 or $2. All right, we have a Duke Sims, 1972 Duke Sims. These are pretty good condition, by the way, these 72 buybacks. Not a lot of busted corners on them. Go ahead and put that in the sleeve pile off the bat. John P's in the on deck circle. And by the way, John, I need your address, just so you know. Make sure you send it from your PayPal account so I know that it's actually you. All right, so what can we find in the last one? Still have 4 full cases left. Now, a lot of these boxes coming up, especially near the end, are going to be sealed, so I don't know exactly how many we have left. Yeah, Brendan, you could do like over-unders and stuff like that. I looked into that. But yeah, it is legal here. Let's see what we can find for Eric. You messaged me on Patreon. Okay, I probably didn't see it because my Patreon inbox is filled. But go ahead and send that over to my main email address. And we will get that in the book, so to speak, so I can send these out to you. There's a Castellini. There's a link for FanDuel. Heather's got it if you'd like to sign up there. Use that link so I get credit for it. And I think they say they only give me credit if you sign up and complete your registration by depositing some money into your account and making a, making a bet on a game or whatever, like playing a fantasy baseball game for $1 or whatever. So there's Trevor's Story, game used bat card. So if you can, use that link. If you have friends that you want to get into FanDuel as well, challenge to some games, have them sign up using that link as well. Definitely will help the channel out. So Trevor's Story was the hit. Paul says, are buying complete sealed sets worth buying? I usually don't, but I feel like nowadays you probably should. Adam says, hey Jabs, your videos have been pretty much all I watch since I started collecting cards again. That's awesome news. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate that. Brandon says, when's the next stream, please? We'll be live tomorrow for Mystery Box Monday. We'll also be live on Wednesday with Definitive. Brand new super high-end release, $2,000 per pack. And then live again on Thursday with the Yak packs. All right, so very nice one right there. Black bordered Astros one. Astros rookie card. Joe Adell. Man, imagine, someone just mentioned, I saw it scroll by about Topps having the rights. Imagine if they didn't have the rights to this. They'd have to have like Los Angeles and it would be all airbrushed out. Texas, all with the airbrushed out logos. It just would not be the same. Topps always needs to have the rights to baseball cards. It'd be nice if MLB would just let both Panini and Topps have the rights, but I'm sure that Topps kind of likes having the rights and, wants to keep it that way. That's one of their big ups over Panini is having the actual logos on there. Some people will not buy Panini products because they don't have the logos. GM says, I wish there were at least 3 brands producing cards. Remember back in the day when so many different companies were producing cards? You had Donruss, and you had Fleer, and you had Bowman, and Score, and Upper Deck, and Topps, obviously, and Sportflix, and Leaf. There's just, there's so many choices. And then a lot of those companies had their little offshoots, like Score Select and Fleer Flare. Reddy says, do you know where the Pirates AAA team is located? I think the Texas Rangers are in Central Texas. Yeah, Pirates AAA is Indianapolis Indians, so they're in Indianapolis, Indiana. AA team is the Altoona Curve. Let's see what we can find here in this one. Christian Pache, last stack for Eric. Nothing going on yet. John was a Sportflix fan. I think I was when they first came out, but then when I saw it was like 3 cards per pack, I was like, I'd just rather have 15 cards from Topps or whatever. Sportflix were cool, but I feel like they just kind of lost the interest. It was kind of like a novelty when they first came out, and they were eventually, I think, what was the last year they did Sportflix? 1990, and then I think they came back a few years later, maybe in the late 90s, but I don't know, kind of a cool idea. It was cutting edge there for a little while, the technology of having like 3 images on the card that you could see by turning it. All right, so next, spot number 37. This is for John. John, you said you got the address coming our way, so that'll be good. The Agile Collector's in the house. Says, Jabs, what's up with Bucko Kevin Newman's batting average of 714? I have no idea. It's spring training. He might not hit 214 in the regular season. He was pretty good a couple years ago. But that's just where he's just getting crazy lucky on his BABIP, which is batting average on balls in play. Small sample size. I don't know how many at-bats he has. He might not even have 20 at-bats, but yeah, he's been killing it. I hope he keeps it up. I don't think he's guaranteed to even be a starter this year. I think I saw that Eric Gonzalez and Kevin Newman are going to share time maybe at shortstop, and maybe he can split time at shortstop and second base with Adam Frazier. We'll see. But yeah, if he keeps hitting 714, he's going to force, maybe outright win the starting job, and Eric Gonzalez will have to maybe learn how to play some outfield. Walk-Off Wax with a nice $25 super chat. Thank you very much. Says, anything happening tomorrow on your channel? Just kidding. Question for you and your internet subscribers. Saw your new deal with FanDuel. Curious to how much a gambler you actually are. After all, isn't buying a box of cards pretty much that a gamble? Walk-Off Wax, thank you very much for the very generous super chat. And yeah, I was just talking about that with Heather. Like every single box or pack you buy, it's basically a gamble. You never know what you're going to get. You might win, you might lose. You might buy a whole box of Heritage and get just like, I don't know, a relic and just a couple of good rookies. And, that's not going to equal the cost of the box. Or you might buy a box and have what happened in our first box with a $3,500 card coming out of the first box today. So, yeah, it is a gamble. I guess you could say, I don't know. I like fantasy baseball enough. I'm not a huge gambler. Like, I'm not going to go out there and throw, like, $50 in a fantasy baseball game. But I do enjoy, like, the $1 to $5 games on FanDuel. Makes it a little more interesting. And then if you lose, you're like, okay. It's just like buying packs. Like, if it fits your budget, you can buy some packs. And if you get a good card, you're happy. If you don't, you're like, okay, well, that was still fun to look through them. With FanDuel, it's maybe like, didn't win, but still made the game more interesting to watch because I was I was really watching those players that I had. So Walk-Off Wax, thank you very much for the question. And by the way, yeah, we do have a big day tomorrow. We're going to be opening the Walk-Off Wax blaster boxes, the mini boxes. I just put those for sale on Patreon around 4:30, but didn't send any invoices yet. So I'll send those after this break to the first 29 people that responded. So make sure you check that out tomorrow. Thank you very much, Walk-Off Wax. And the Agile Collector says Newman has over 30 at-bats, crushing the MLB spring training record. That's nuts. Now, what I'm thinking right here is, and thank you very much for the super chat, Chris, aka Agile Collector. What are Kevin Newman autographs and rookies doing? Has anybody bothered to look at recently sold and maybe seen if there's been a spike in Kevin Newman? There's been a spike in Bobby Dalbec stuff because of 7 home runs, but 714, I would argue, is much more tough to do than 7 dingers in spring training. That's something I'm probably going to have to investigate. Kevin Newman cards. I have quite a few of his rookie cards, just here and there. Alec Baum right there. Upside down Bryce Harper. Action variation. Nice looking card for Harper. Radio says, is Newman the postal guy from Seinfeld? Yeah, that is Newman. Obviously, we're talking about a different Newman here. Yeah, Seinfeld used to be a great show. Used to watch that one all the time. Probably saw every episode. It's been probably like 15 years since I watched Seinfeld, though. John says, better than Al Newman. Yeah, remember Al Newman from the Twins? That's a name from the past. Heather can't find Agile Collector. Well, thanks for looking. I don't know. He might not have content. I'm not sure. But thank you very much, Agile Collector, for the super chat. Appreciate that. All right, John, here's your last stack. Yeah, Kenny, we had Kevin Kramer in September of 2019. We had Kevin Kramer and Kevin Newman as our shortstops. That's a double play combo. Newman and Kramer. If you're a Seinfeld fan, you had to be a big fan of those 2019 Pirates. Is this box 1? This is box 1 from Case 4 Radio. My last stack for John. Let's see what we can find for you. Zach Davies on the top. Had a great season last year. Michael says, hey, Jabs, just want to let you know that you've really helped me through the difficult times that I'm currently experiencing. What you do for the baseball card community is amazing. Thanks, Jabs. Michael, thank you very much, man. I'm glad that our videos can be, you know, kind of a little bit of a retreat for you there. And I enjoy making them as well. It's always fun opening all the new stuff and bringing you guys videos day in and day out. And I really appreciate you watching. There's Key Brian Hayes. JR says, just getting back to cards because of your channel. What's the colored money chats mean? Those are donations. They're called super chats. It's just ways that, something that YouTube came up with a few years ago for subscribers to support channels. And usually we try to have it kind of a two-way street. When people super chat, I always like to, you know, shout them out and give them some support as well. And hopefully we can send them some subscribers their way or promote a product that they may have. And I appreciate all you guys at Super Chat. Thank you very much. As that box is in the books. And the 5,000 count box is filled. So I got to grab another 5,000 count box here. So let me get this situated here. This is the danger zone time because I always seem to knock over the camera here. So let me just try to rearrange all this stuff. All right, so a one touch just fell down. Luckily, it's empty. All right, so the 5,000 count box is safely in position on the floor over there. Take that downstairs after the break and start sleeving some cards if it's not too late. I got a new fresh 5,000 count box all empty, ready to fill up. It should only take, I think I figured out I need just slightly more than 2 5,000 count boxes tonight. Hey, Trevor's baseball card is in the house. What's up, man? Johnny Bench poster. First time seeing JB tonight. Oh, there he is. I'll try to show you the entire poster there, so it's kind of a close-up image of him. So, Mark, you got Johnny Bench coming your way. 407 says, how do you guys relieve yourselves of all the commons you end up accumulating? That's a good question. I have that problem. My whole garage is filled with commons from the 80s and 90s. Well, I'll tell you what. You could maybe sell them in bulk lots. That's kind of what I've been doing. Recently, I've been kind of bundling them with the Saturday Showdowns to at least move some of them out of there. Eventually, I plan on probably I don't know, getting a different house at some point. And it'll be nice not to have to worry about 2 million plus cards to transport and all that stuff. Whenever you move, less is more. So slowly downsizing. All right, Mark, best of luck to you. Your hit is probably going to be in this first stack. It seems like it always is. I think I see a relic in there already. Cindy says, Jeb just needs a bigger garage. I already have a 3-car garage, but I cannot park a car in it, which is sad. Key Brian Hayes. Oh, man, this is going to be an every way box. You're going to have a relic coming up here soon. Jake donates his commons to Goodwill. That's a good idea. There's a Joey Bart. Ike says, Jeff says a great job, plus great energy. Maybe the Yak Packs on April days, you can do a live chat where you phone it in on the energy. That would be pretty interesting. A live chat with, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be, are you saying that I should just act super stoked about the crappy, awful Yak Packs? Miguel Cabrera, nice one right there. Miguel Cabrera. And we've got an upside down card here of pitching leaders. I'm not sure why it's upside down. I'll just leave it anyway, just in case. Yeah, we've got a pinned comment. If you want to check us out on Patreon, you can check that blue pinned comment. There's a link there for you. We have a couple breaks that we'll be posting. Tomorrow I'm going to post definitive. That's $2,000 a pack. Now, it's not going to cost you $2,000. It'll be broken up by the card. We'll run a randomizer we'll do the randomizer live, probably during the break, because it's only going to be like a 20-minute live stream anyway. We'll do the randomizer, and then we'll just start breaking those cards open and see what we can find. But yeah, it's $5,500 for a case, and then after you factor in the tax, you're looking at about $6,000 per case. Tax is roughly like $350 on that, I think. All right, Mark, here we go. Middle stack. Let's see what we can find. Mario just signed up for the $51 tier. You're stoked. Thank you very much. I've got a whole bunch of blaster cases all busted open and ready to go to populate that tier, and we're going to be doing that over Easter break here next weekend. We'll be shipping all those out on Monday, it looks like. We've got an upside down card. It's in Action Mookie Betts. Second time pulling that one tonight. Nice looking card right there. Spencer Howard as a little kid. Looks like Brandon's in the house. Says, how's the rip been? Well, we had one major colossal hit so far. $3,500 card. We had a couple nice hits here and there. Some nice hot box purple parallel rookie cards. We got a Nick Madrigal. John says, you need to live in a tax-free state. Wouldn't that be nice? Florida, Alaska, Tennessee. I'm trying to think who else is tax-free. I don't know if Texas is or not. But yeah, that's definitely a big benefit. Carrie says, Jabs is legit. Thank you very much for the super chat, Carrie. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys will check Carrie's channel out. Thanks for the support. Hope you're having a great Sunday. And the Agile Collector says, eBay recently sold shows Newman rookies up from $2 to $10, and autos are up from $10 to $50. So just because of spring training, Newman has had his cards, Kevin Newman, little known middle infielder for the Pirates, has had his cards basically multiplied by 5. Now, if he goes 0 for 4 in a spring training game, that average is going to go from 714 down to like 4 something, and then those people are going to be like, oh, well, let's have to dump this now for like $15 or whatever. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. But I hope he finishes. Imagine hitting 714 or whatever, 700 for spring training. I didn't think he had that many bats. I thought he was still around 20, because in spring training, usually the starters only get like maybe 2, maybe at most 3 at bats per game, and typically they only play like every other day, so they don't accumulate that many at bats that quickly. I knew he was doing pretty good, but I think he had like 14 at-bats when I first noticed his high batting average. I thought, oh, that'll be down in no time, but it's stuck up there. Pretty crazy. Christian Pache, like I said, it's got to be he's getting a lot of luck, a lot of balls in play that are finding holes. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the regular season. Hopefully he keeps it up, though. Keeps getting lucky. 357, we are still live. I told Heather that I thought we would probably be about a 4-hour live stream tonight. We started at 7:15, so 11:15 is my guess. I don't know if that's going to be correct. I haven't really noticed what my pace is per box or any of that stuff. I'm not in like a super hurry tonight. I mean, it is a school night, but I think we're doing okay. Paul says, should I be opening all my boxes or keep them sealed? I'd keep some sealed at least. I don't know if I'd open all of them. Sealed seems to be the way to go. And Carrie's up right now. Let's see what we can find for you, Carrie. It's spot number 39. I have 82 boxes tonight, but we have a whole run of unopened boxes coming up near the end of the break. Nice big Dylan Carlson jumbo super card there. George says, hey, Jebs, I have a bunch of cards. What website should I sell them on? Well, you can sell them on Facebook Marketplace. You could try Mercari. You could try OfferUp. You could do eBay if you want to pay the fees. Those are some common places people sell cards. You could join my Patreon page, and if you guys want to sell your cards on Patreon, I've got like a creator page. If you want to post there, you could say, hey, I've got these cards. Feel free to post them there. Mike says, I just can't keep anything sealed. The thought of a monster hitting there always gets to me. Yeah, I know. I have that same problem sometimes. I've been doing pretty good with my 2019 Series 2 stash, though. I keep telling myself 2019 Series 2 is going to be the next 2011 Topps update, so you just have to keep it there. Do not open it. Brandon says, do you enjoy this Heritage set? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I like it. When do you get your first shot? I'm not getting the shot. There is Nate Pearson rookie card, Ryan Mountcastle, Casey Mize, Eloy Jimenez. Let's see if we have the hit in here. Kyle Lewis, Jake Cronenworth. I think there's a thick card coming up. Maybe not. No hit in the first stack for the first time in forever. Nope, there it is. Yordan Alvarez. Game used memorabilia card right there. That's a pretty nice one. Yordy. Again, relic's not worth that much, but still, I think he's going to be a pretty darn good player. Already has proven himself, but if he can just stay healthy. Paul says he still has his 1994 Bowman's Best sealed. And because of that, you've seen your box pretty much double in value over the last year. Everything's pretty much doubled in value, especially the older stuff. Not too many people still have 94 Bowman's Best, so yeah, that set is going to be pretty valuable, I'd imagine. P. Wirt is in the on-deck circle. Let's see what we can find in this middle stack. There's Max Kepler leading things off. What's the best pull tonight? Asked Cameron. You may want to go back and watch the first box because we had the hit of the year in the first box. Joey Bart, 72 in there as well. Christian Pache. Upside down Christian Javier action card. Very nice one right there. Pulled that in the preview video. And Fernando Tatis Chrome out of $9.99. A nice looking card right there. Fernando Tatis wants to jump into that sleeve pile right away. Let's see what else we can find in here. Nothing crazy going on there. Brennan says, I think baseball games should be 100% capacity because it's outside. I agree with you 100%. If people don't want to go because they're a little bit afraid, then they can stay home. That's their choice. It's a free country. No one's forcing them to go. I 100% think that they should be at full capacity. There's Bobby Dalbec and Ryan Mountcastle and Cy Young card as well for Carey. Let's check out that last stack and see what we can find for Carey. Hopefully there's a chrome card. Hits only with a 99-cent super chat. Hits only, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Looks like Curtis and I are on the same wavelength. Lots of trash tonight, as usual. All these wrappers and boxes. Might have just enough room in my garbage cans for this stuff. What are 2018 update blasters going for? I don't know. I still have like a couple of those. I remember like a year ago, I was paying like $125 a piece for those. I think I did a break of them. They charged $125 a piece, and they've pretty much doubled in price now after a year. Bradley says the Marlins have been socially distancing since 1993 with their crowds. Yeah, they've had some crowds where they've only had just a few thousand people in the stands. But who knows? Maybe that'll change. They've got some good players coming. They're in the playoffs last year. Hopefully people in South Florida support the Marlins once they're good. All right, Carey, thank you very much. P-Word is coming up now at spot number 40. See what we can find for you. Adam Spencer Garrett is in the on-deck circle currently. Got an oversized Shin-Soo Choo card right there. Eric, a big fan of Billy Ripken. I think Billy Ripken's a pretty good guy. Like his analysis that he had on the MLB Network. Camden Yards had probably a few thousand people in the park at a time last year. Really? Last year? I don't think anybody had fans last year except for in the playoffs. This is almost the halfway point of the break. I think 41's the halfway point of 7 cases, something like that. A lot of these cases, there are boxes coming up, will be sent unopened. A lot of people wanting them sealed in hopes that they appreciate, and I do not blame you. There's the hit, Jesus Luzardo. It is a game-used relic. Not a lot of major hits. This Joey Bart corner feels a little weird. Just got to check it. Almost looks like it's a little bit bent. I don't know if you can see that or not. See that corner? Some little issue with that one. Happy birthday, Jimmy Smith. Remember that? Says Darian. Yeah, what about that? That was a Heritage Hanger Box retail review, and he pulls like a Ronald Acuna Jr. autograph out of 25 on his birthday. His girlfriend bought him, like, tracked me down and sent me some messages and said, hey, I got a boyfriend that really loves your channel, and it'd be really awesome if we could do like something for his birthday. Could I buy a video spot? And I was like, well, when's his birthday? And she's like, January, whatever it was. I was like, well, it just so happens that's a throwback, or what's it, Throwback Thursday? Whatever it was. Maybe it was Wednesday. I've got a video planned for that day, and it ended up being the Heritage numbers, and he got a huge birthday surprise. Acuna Jr. auto out of a retail product. Otherwise, those packs would have been awful. Paying $25 for 3 packs. Most of the cards in there are commons in that set. All right, here we go. Middle stack for P-Wirt. John Jones says, have any of your cases ever come up missing or badly damaged? I've had a couple cases that have had some pretty big dings in the corner, but luckily all my cases are double boxed. They have them inside of a box with lots of packing peanuts. So usually all the cases come out with pristine 4 sharp cardboard corners on the boxes. Jared wants a 2021 Chrome Hobby Box. How do I get one? I know they're not out till 2021. A lot of companies are taking pre-orders right now. Sixto Sanchez, like Steel City, I think has pre-order going on. There's Yadier Molina. It's kind of tough, though. Sometimes that price is going to go way up. Sometimes it might go way down. But I feel like Chrome's a pretty safe bet. I don't think it's going to drop too much, depending on what they're selling it for, of course. All right, let's check out this last stack for P-Wort. Devin says, I got a Fernando Tatis Jr. Topps Chrome rookie card refractor from a Jabs break about a year ago. It must have been about 2 years ago, and I don't think Jabs even reacted. Back when Tatis was a rookie, the 2019 Topps Series 2 break, it was a 9-hour break. I think I had, like, I don't know, 9 cases to do, so Tatis wasn't the player he is now. So I was probably just passing him by. Diana says there's a Luis Robert 2020 opening day short print rookie ending in 1 day. That was a nice one right there. The Luis Robert short print in opening day. Kind of gives you a reason to buy those 2020 opening day packs. All right, P-Wort, let's check out the rest of these and see what we can find in your final stack. Brady says that was Zombie Eric after 9 case break. Yeah, I think it didn't end until like 2:30 in the morning or something like that. I think I started at 5 p.m. and we finished up at like 2:30 in the morning. I think it was a school night also. That was pretty crazy stuff right there. Joe Adell rookie card for P-Wort in that stack. There's the Brandon Belt. Someone said that he found a Brandon Belt error card. That one appears to be okay. Said it had a different name on the back. How does everyone feel about HGA grading? Says Devin. I don't know too much about it. The hybrid grading company where they use computers to grade. Kind of sounds like a cool idea. Maybe a computer would not miss a trimmed card. So if that's the case, that could grow in popularity, especially for vintage. Adam's up right now at spot number 41. Then we got Tony and Sean and Jason all coming up. Good luck to you, Adam. Phineas is back. Welcome back. Got a nice Alec Baum 72 oversized card right there. That's probably worth a bit. Probably one of the more valuable box toppers we found tonight. First time seeing that one. Devin says they only do like 2,500 cards a week. Okay. Well, they're just starting up, so maybe that'll increase. LG says, what's the best hit of the night? It was the first box. Go back and watch box number 1 if you'd like to see the number 1 hit of the night. Bryson says, how do you sponsor a box? You have to be a Patreon member. A link is in the description to this video. It's also in the chat box. There's a pinned comment in blue. We've got a link to my Patreon page there. It's $3 per month. It gets you access to all of our breaks. So if you see something you'd like to buy into, you can request it, and I'll send you a PayPal invoice, and once you pay, you get your name on the card. There's Alec Baum, Jake Cronenworth already in the sleeve pile. Looks like we have something coming up. A chrome of Jeff McNeil. Numbered on the back out of 572, 564 out of 572. You're welcome, Bryson. Thank you for your interest. I feel like every single first stack has the hit. Maybe I should switch it up next time and do the last stack first. Maybe that'll bring us some good luck. There it is again. Joey Votto game-used jersey card, or game-used bat card, rather. Not too bad. Former MVP right there. Joey Votto, nice player. Probably worth about $3. Still, that's what those relics usually go for. All right, Adam, let's check out the middle stack. IT guy just saw the Hank Aaron autograph that he pulled in the first box. He says, holy, holy, holy. Yeah, wasn't that an amazing pull? My reaction was right there with you. Absolutely mind-blowing pull right there, Hank Aaron. And even cooler was it was on card. Radio says, Eric yelled so loud my speaker popped. Ryan Mountcastle and Bobby Dalbeck. Yeah, sorry to all you, especially the headphone users out there. Alec Baum. I could not believe that Hank Aaron, maybe the last ever, one of the last ever on-card autos that he ever signed before passing away. Yadi Molina, Ender Enciarte. Ryan Mountcastle. Jared says, what's the site that has the Chrome pre-orders? I know Steel City Collectibles usually does pre-orders. I'll have them as well, but I don't take pre-orders that far in advance. I haven't even ordered mine yet. I usually put my stuff on sale like maybe like 2 days ahead of time. Jeremiah says, I have to leave. Thank you so much for streaming. Jeremiah, thanks for being here. That was a nice Trout black border indeed. All right, so we'll finish up Adam's box right now. I don't know if anyone's going to be putting these puzzles together on the back. I don't know if that would be a cool thing or not, just to see what the image looks like. Take those in-action cards. There's Key Brian Hayes. Devin says, I just run to my LCS whenever I feel like buying a box or whatever new and it's coming out for baseball. He's got it. That's the nice thing about having an LCS. A lot of people, unfortunately, don't have one around. Christian Pache, or if they do have one around, they might be like overpriced and selling even above eBay prices, which is always frustrating. Just saw that I missed a Tariq Skubal and Casey Mize rookie that we got to throw in the sleeve pile there from that last stack. All right, let's finish it up for Adam. Radio says, that we used to do that with the Donruss puzzles. Yeah, I used to put the Donruss puzzles together also. I was super pumped in 1991 when they had the Willie Stargell puzzle as a Pirates fan. I think they had Clemente also in 87. So Adams is in the books. Tony's in the on-deck circle. Let's see what we can do for you now. Spot number 42. Pretty lucky number. Jackie Robinson, Mariano Rivera. Let's see if we can find decent hint here. Tabletops, how do you feel about David Adams cards? I went to their card store twice. The last time I went, I really wasn't impressed at all. There's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Sometimes they have some good deals online, though. Whenever I'm looking for cases and stuff, I'll check them out and see if they have the lowest price. All right, here we go, Tony. Spot number 42. Sean's in the on-deck circle at spot number 43. And I think I told you I would switch up the... here I go again. Opening that first stack. I'm going to go over to the last stack. The first stack always seems to have the hit, so... let's do this last stack first and see if that can switch things up. Steve says, were you guaranteed at least one Chrome per hobby box in recent years? I don't know if you were or not, but... it seems like you at least got a Chrome card because I don't think they printed nearly as much as they did this year. It's just been, we've been finding less Chrome cards. I don't think I have a hobby box of 2021 Heritage. I do have 2021 Heritage Blasters, or 2020 Heritage Blasters. I can compare that print run. Dante's in the house. What's up, Dante? Welcome. Let's check this stack out now for Tony and see what we can find. Casey Mize is in there. And look at that. Fergie Jenkins, Hall of Famer Fergie Jenkins. And again, that came out of the first two packs. Accidentally got opened up and put on the screen. And so this is still out of the first stack, but it doesn't really matter. It's Fergie Jenkins, a Hall of Famer right there. So I was trying to switch up the hits. They come out of, I think it's like the second pack in every stack. Ferguson Jenkins, I believe he was the first ever Hall of Famer from Canada. Very nice one right there. So congratulations on that one, Tony. Our first, actually it's our second Hall of Famer of the night. And now you have a red parallel of Nelly Cruz out of 372 to go with it. Very nice stuff right there. Madrigal and Joe Adele is in that stack as well. Let's see if we can find any other. 2 Christian Pache cards in a row. I guess that's pretty good. Dante says, hey, Eric, I'm really sorry, but I had some personal stuff come up. I'm going to have to cancel my Patreon at the moment, but sorry, I'll be back. We'll watch all the videos. Thank you, Dante. I know that stuff comes up in life from time to time, and, you know, we'll still be here waiting for you whenever you're able to come back. I really appreciate your support. What else do we got? Casey Mize, Nate Pearson, and Austin Meadows. See if we can find this middle stack. Heather says, will Lindor be playing for the Mets for a while? That's a good question, Heather. I believe what's Lindor have, like a year or 2 years left on his contract before he's a free agent? The Mets haven't signed him to a long-term deal, so it's either 1 or 2 years right now, and then he's going to be a free agent. I think it might just be 1. Anyone know Lindor's contract status? I think it's 1 year with the Mets, and the Mets are going to try to re-sign him, but they haven't worked out an extension yet. Yeah, Kenny says 1 year, so he might only be with them 1 year, Heather. So I don't know if you should buy the jersey. If he signs an extension, then that would switch things up. If you're looking for a Met that's going to be there for a while, I'm trying to think. Alonso will be there for at least 4 more years. He's played 2 years in the bigs, so they have these rookies for 6 years. DeGrom's got a nice extension, I think, but he may have an opt-out. Doesn't DeGrom have an opt-out after 3? For you Mets fans out there, who's the best long-term Met if Heather was going to buy a jersey? Let's see what we've got coming up in this stack. There's Ryan Mountcastle and Bobby Dalbec. Joey Bart. And Pete Crow Armstrong, yeah, he's probably going to be around for a while. He's not even in the big leagues yet, though. Out of $9.99, Dansby Swanson. I told Heather today how I told the story about Dansby the hamster maybe about a month ago. The missing hamster. I don't know if anybody's in that live stream here or not, but there's a missing hamster named Dansby that's been missing for a long time. Running around Heather's house somewhere. It's probably dead by now, but the body has not been found yet. Still never found it, Radio Infinity. It's got to be dead. There's been no trail or trace of it. That's a good idea. Steve says, Heather, what about buying a Hall of Famer in a Mets uniform? Somebody like Tom Seaver. They'll always be relevant. A Nolan Ryan Mets jersey would be pretty cool. He started his career with the Mets. Hey, Bryce, how's it going? Let's finish off Tony Stack, Jake Cronenworth. Bryce, how's it going? If I was going to get a Mets jersey of an old-time player, who would I get? Thomas, I still have the DeGrom jerseys. I do have a bunch of those. Back when I used to buy jerseys all the time, I bought those DeGrom jerseys for, I forget, like $25 or $50 a piece. But yeah, I guess they're still relevant. I should probably bundle those with my next Saturday Showdown for people get a really cheap $150 jersey for like $25 or whatever. All right, Sean's up right now at spot number 43. I was trying to think of like 1980s Mets, and I didn't really like any of the 1980s Mets. Like just thinking about like pitchers. Wasn't a big Doc Gooden fan. Wasn't a Sid Fernandez fan. Definitely wasn't a Howard Johnson fan. Didn't really like Darryl Strawberry. I hated Lenny Dykstra. Didn't like Keith Hernandez. Wasn't a Roger McDowell fan. Wasn't a John. I just didn't like the Mets because when I was growing up, the Mets and Pirates were they were rivals. The Pirates lost to the Mets for the division in 1988, and because of that, whenever I was getting into the Pirates, 1989, I really got into it, and everybody was telling me, "Man, we hate the Mets. The Mets are awful." That was our like big rival, so I grew up not liking those 80s Mets players. All right, Sean, let's see what we can find for you in spot number 43. Gary Carter. I got a little bit of a soft spot for Gary Carter. I guess he'd be the one guy. Gary Carter, of course. He was the cover boy of 1989 Fleer, which is kind of cool. Hall of Famer Gary Carter. Jake says, I remember WDVE sold blank the Mets shirts. I'm not going to say that in case I screw it up when I try to read it. Yeah, Mets were not friendly with the Buccos fans. Heather says, should be the Indians Hall of Famers. Bob Feller would be a nice choice. They had Jim Thome would be another great choice. I always like Jim Thome. There's Joe Adele. Roberto Alomar played for them for a while. He's a Hall of Famer. Oh, look at this. A dual autograph of Mike Trout and Joe Adele. How about that one? So we had Hank Aaron, who is arguably the best player of all time. And now we have the best player of a generation, Mike Trout on-card autograph with Joe Adele. How about that right there? Sean, congratulations. I don't know if you're watching live right now, but that is a monster pull. Mike Trout with Joe Adele. We just hit the jackpot again. So Heritage just had a bunch of, I don't want to call them crappy cards or crappy hits because I don't want to call relics crappy, but we've had a bunch of relics so far worth just a buck or two. And now we just hit the Mike Trout with Joe Adele on it. Where's my one touches? I'm going to have to probably run and get a one touch for this one. Hold on just a second. Somebody take a second while I go and locate my one-touch collection because not where I thought it was. What is the Joe Adele and Mike Trout on-card auto worth? Hit up eBay and let me know. I gotta get this card protected ASAP. All right, so we have the second best hit of the night. Probably worth, I was thinking about it as I ran downstairs to get a one-touch. We're probably looking at, I'm guessing at least $1,000. Is that about $1,000 card right there? Of course I grabbed one of these screw downs. I hate the screw downs, but I grabbed a couple, and this one is a one-touch, so holy cow. Steve says, does Joe Adele add or take away from the value? Gary says, I can't even find it. Usually Mike Trout cards or his autographs, they're tough to even come by. Derek says it's a $2,000 card. Let's go ahead and one-touch the bad boy right now and get it on the screen. I have to catch my breath. You're right. Oh, it's hand-numbered, too. This is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. Hand-numbered Adele and Trout. Take a look at that. The hand number is right there at 7 out of 125. Just absolutely huge pull right there. So 2 major pulls in Heritage tonight. Austin says it's a $2,000 card. This might be the second best pull of the year. Very, very nice. Love that card right there. There's the back of it. I saw Joe Adele first, and I was like, oh, wow, Joe Adele. Then I see Mike Trout there, too. And then that's when I really got excited. So very, very nice. Stopman says, you'd be crazy to sell that on eBay right now. Sean, you are a very, very lucky guy. Now, some of these folks at home that are watching right now and having their boxes sent to them sealed are probably going to want to rip those open right away. Yeah, it's out of 25. That's out of 7 out of 25. That's a slash, not a 1 there. Jeff says, great poses and eye appeal right there on that card. So 2 huge hits tonight. Mike Trout on card auto with Joe Adell, who's, you know, what if Joe Adell ends up being a major star? A lot of people think that he's going to be a major star. Last drop says Trout and Aaron tonight. What are your lottery numbers? I would do 243 is my, if I was playing a lottery, I would do 243 right now. That's my lottery numbers. Thank you very much, Last Drops. Why 243? Because the Aaron came out of technically box number 2, spot number 2, because number 1 was the preview video. And then this was 4-3, so 243, my picks for tomorrow's lotto. Watch that end up hitting, and I will not have played it because I don't really play the lottery unless it's like the Powerball gets up to like $800 million. I'd be like, I'll buy a ticket just for kicks. Man, Drew says if Joe Adell ends up being an all-star, that's definitely going to be a huge hit right there. Austin says that card sold for $2,222. So we're up to $5,000 worth between the 2 cards so far. How about that? So some big-time hits tonight. Do we have another 3rd huge hit coming? We'll see. It's Ryan Mountcastle rookie card. We also have Miguel Rojas there for Sean. I don't know if Sean's watching right now, but he's probably calling his family members, telling his loved ones. I just got a $2,000 card in a break. Johnny says they should have put Pujols on there instead of Trout. And Carrie says it makes you want to buy a whole case for myself. I think the cheapest case right now on eBay is like $16.88 or something like that. If you're going to buy a whole case of these, because I was thinking about picking up another case myself. And yeah, some great stuff tonight. Huge hits. Let's see what we can find in this last stack. Another Joe Adell. How much does a case of this cost as iPlay Sports? Like I said, I think the cheapest is $16.80. It's probably like $17.50 after tax. You can go on eBay and just type in 2021 Heritage case and put them in order from highest to lowest and scroll down and find the lowest one. We got an Anthony Rizzo. This is a team color variation right there. Just looks like the regular card to me. And we'll finish this one up and move on to the next one. That is a Dylan Carlson. All right, so, man, Sean, congratulations. Jason's, I know it's going through Jason's head. I missed it by 1 box. There it is one more time. Mike Trout on card auto with Joe Adell. Top certified autograph issue. Very, very nice stuff right there. The card boys, thank you very much for the kind words. Really appreciate that. Sean, one of our big winners of the night. And now we're moving ahead to spot number 44 for Jason. Let's see what we can find for you. Bean says, how do you enter a break if you don't have PayPal? I don't do anything but PayPal, so I don't accept cash or anything like that. If that's what you're asking. That would just be a little too confusing and maybe messy even. Like people could send cash and if it disappears in the mail. At least everything, there's like a nice paper trail there with PayPal. If there's a problem or something, like your cards get lost in the mail or whatever, you can always file a claim with PayPal. Protects you, protects me. DeHoff says, I'm Jason A. Okay, there we go. You're up now. Bryson says, you made me stay an extra 20 minutes. I tried to go get those one touches as soon as I could. Of course, the other one touch I have is who uses screw downs anymore? Does anyone use screw downs? I almost feel like throwing those in the trash. Those screw downs. Honestly, if any of you guys are a Patreon member, you get like a flat rate priority mailbox sent. I will just throw those all in your next flat rate box instead of throwing them in the trash, I guess. But who uses those anymore? I've got like a stack of them because the Boombox keeps putting those in every month. And I just keep collecting them that way. Seems like the past 6 months, that's what they've been featuring, unfortunately. Really loved it when they did the one touches. There's a Yadier Molina, future Hall of Famer, Yadi Molina. So that's the hit. We'll go through the rest now and see if there's any chrome cards. Pick out the top rookies. Nothing crazy in that one. Here's the last little stack here. Maybe it'll be a good rookie in there. There's Tim Anderson, Joey Bart. We'll sleeve him. Christian Pache as well. Put an 89 Sabo in it. Yeah, I was thinking about doing something with Chris Sabo for like, I don't know, April Fool's Day, but just decide on Yak Packs instead. Let's see what we can find coming up next. Eric Olson's in the on-deck circle. Jeffrey Wilson. Do you have like a box with me, an unopened box? Because if you do, I have to send you a big priority mail flat rate box anyway. Just toss them in there. Massa Thing says, I think I'm going to cry. I just ate a corn dog from the grocery store deli. Now all you can think about is corn dogs from the Coliseum. I was never a corn dog fan until I met Heather, and she's, giving me little tips like, hey, you should start making corn dogs for the kids. It's such an easy meal to make. Can put it with some chips or something. It's a very nice lunch. And man, my kids love corn dogs now, and even I'm eating them every now and then. Joe Adele. We do them in the oven. We don't deep fry them, Radio Infinity. There's Miguel Cabrera chrome card. Let's check this one out. It is going to be out of $9.99. Dust says, who do you think is the most obscure all-star? How about Mike Williams from the Pirates? He was an all-star. He had like a 643 earned run average, like an absolute joke of an all-star. The Pirates were so bad, they had nobody worthy, and Mike Williams had, I think, like 15 saves and just an abysmal earned run average, like almost embarrassing. To go to the All-Star game and then have your 643 or whatever it was earned run average flashed up on the screen, that's who I would say is the most obscure all-star or most undeserving all-star. They have a rule in the All-Star game that every team has to have a representative. Super chat from Carrie says, do you do group PSA submissions? I do not. I've thought about that. People have asked me that before, but I feel like there's a lot of liability there with people sending cards, and then I'm afraid if they get lost in the mail or I don't know. That's a good idea, but I'm not able to take that on at this time. I've got a lot of stuff already on my plate with sending monthly packages and stuff like that. Maybe one of these days, if I hire an official assistant, that would be a cool thing to do. Let's do this last stack for Jason, see if we can hit any of the good rookies, or maybe another chrome card. Odell. Upside down card of Aaron Judge. That's going to be a team color variation right there. Yankees team color variation. Jeff says, people forget how long Miguel Cabrera has played. He was in the starting lineup for the Marlins in the Cubs playoff game. Yeah, back in 2003, the Bartman playoff game. He might be the only active player still around from that game. 2003, the Bartman game that will live in infamy forever. Let's finish off Jason's box. Jared says, is Clayton Kershaw worth anything? His rookies are worth a good bit. His regular base cards are pretty much considered a common. You'd be able to find that in a 10-cent box at most card shows. But if you have an autograph or something like that, that would be worth more than a common. All right, Eric's up next. He's taking his box sealed, so here's your next box. You'll get this one. Donald, I just saw your comment there. Joshua's up right now. It's spot number 46. Sam says, Jason Varitek was a pretty awful all-star. Yeah, 218 batting average would definitely be awful. You're welcome, Jason. Thank you very much. spot number 46. Got a poster of Aaron Judge. Open up and show you what it looks like. Taken at Legends Field, it looks like. Let's see what we can find for Joshua. I guess this time I'll really make a conscientious effort to do the last stack first. Sports Cards 1991 says, who's the best rookie of 2021? He's picking Madrigal. I would probably go with Baum, Alex Baum. Bryson says, you should have made a website where you pretty much make an online card shop. That's not a bad idea. The Sports Cards 1991, thank you for the super chat. Scott says, is there going to be a Jabs family box this month? There will be. I just have not had the time to put them together yet. It'll be limited to 48 boxes. You'll have a pack of this in there. You'll have a pack of, I'm trying to think what else I can include. Don Russ in there. I'd like to get the newer stuff to you. Chris says, right when I sent the message, you hit the trout. I wanted to tell Heather, thank you for all she does for the Jabs family. Ever since she's joined to help out Eric, she's put smiles on all of our faces. Chris, thank you very much for the kind words. Sure, Heather appreciates that. She puts smiles on my face, too, all the time. She is a great person and a hard worker, and we're glad to have her here helping out. Flesh Shorty, you missed the Trout $2,000 pool. It recently sold for $2,227. So we're up to over $5,000 worth of cards tonight. Actually approaching $6,000. If I think someone said that Aaron's $3,500 card, and add that to a $2,200 Trout, let's call it $6,000. Huge hits tonight. All right, Joshua, let's check out your next stack. Donald, what tier are you on? If you want, I think I said Jeffrey could have them. But if you have, if he doesn't have like a big flat rate box, I just want to toss him in someone's box. That's just like a toss in. I probably have, like I said, like 8 to 12. Just because they keep showing up in the boom box every month. And I have literally no use for them. The one touches, yeah, I keep those because I can use those in these breaks, but screw downs, I'm not going to put any valuable cards in those. Christian Pache. We're working our way backwards in this box. The hit's always in that first stack. There's a Ronald Acuna Jr. action card, probably worth at least 20 bucks. Nice one right there. Had his autograph all ready tonight. Oh, Thomas says the Hank and Ronald isn't a relic card. Do you think it's worth more then? What do you think that card is worth? The Hank Aaron and the Ronald Acuna Jr. I need to know because I'll probably drop that in the title. Like, we pulled a whatever $5,000 card. I don't want to clickbait if it's wrong. I'd like to get it right. So I don't know. What's that one go for? We got the sold price on the Mike Trout is $2,227. But I don't know what the Aaron and Acuna is worth. All right, Josh, here's your hit stack. Radius says, tough question. Better box investment, 2018 update or 2019 Series 2? Probably 2018 because you've got Soto, you've got Acuna, who look to be like, they're so young and so good. You also got Bieber in there. You've got Glaber in there. Carrie says the Aaron and Acuna would sell for $4,000 yesterday. So you think $4,000 is pretty safe? Timmy, it was box number 43. Somebody, I remember that because someone said, what's your lottery picks? And I said 243 because of box 2 and box 43 had just the monster hits. Yep, that's a lot of boxes in that thumbnail for sure. We're on box number 46 out of 82 on the evening. Johnny Bench is the hit for Joshua. So it looks like my tactic of saving the hits for last, that is our third Hall of Fame auto of the night. A nice 1972 Johnny Bench. We've had some good luck here the last 20-some minutes. We pulled Ferguson Jenkins autograph. We pulled the Mike Trout, Joe Adele on-card autograph worth over $2,000. And now we got a Johnny Bench, who arguably is the best catcher of all time. DeHoff says, I'm crying right now. I know Joshua is probably not crying unless he's crying for joy. A Johnny Bench 72 on-card auto right there. Probably worth at least $100, I would imagine. That's a beautiful-looking card right there. Red says that bench is so nice. Yeah, that is a very, very nice card. I'm going to guess 120 on the bench for Joshua. I know he's pretty stoked about that one right there. Radio says they sent you a hot case. Yeah, all three of those from the same case. It is a hot case for sure. And now the last two boxes from this case will not be opened, at least in this one. Jay, you got 47 from case 4. Hopefully it's a hot one for you. And Dean, 48. That one is coming to you sealed as well. All right, so that takes us now to case number 5. We have Nick, spot number 49. He's taking his sealed. Probably just start a new sealed stack over here in the corner. And spot number 50 going to Robert. We're opening this one right now. Best of luck to you, Robert. Let's see what we can find for you. Sports Cards thinks that that was a $150. Fire Dan says $199 on the Johnny Bench. Very, very nice. Stargazer says this blows Top Series 1 away. On-card autos, no stickers, major hits. Yeah, we've only been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes. And we have way better, like, high-end hits than... We probably did about 24 hours of Top Series 1 all combined with all the different live streams. And 3 hours in, we're already way, way better. All right, so here we go. Tony says this is way more exciting than Series 1. I would agree with you. Love the hits in this. So here we go, Robert. We're going to do the same thing we did last box. We'll start in the third stack because that first stack usually has an autograph. We'll see if that brings us any additional luck. Kurt is in the on-deck circle at spot number 51. Austin says the Johnny Bench sold for $239. Melissa, how's it going? All right, so here we go. Stargazer's loading up 2 3,500 count storage boxes watching this. Sorting cards while watching me sort cards. That's pretty cool. That's what a lot of people do, I think, with these long live streams. Gives you something to watch or at least listen into while you're doing your card thing. Sports Cards, 1991 with the Super Chat says, you should do Donruss again. I pulled a whammy. That's a case hit right there, Alec Baum. I will do Donruss, I think, at least one more time. I'll probably do a retail review of it once I can find a blaster box. I got a hanger box of it, but that's it. I think usually Donruss has fat packs and a hanger box and a blaster. But will I do another case break of it? Maybe. I might want to wait until the boxes come down. Like, they're $200 a piece on Steel City right now. And I sold my boxes. I think I had them at $149 or something like that. It was way less than Steel City is right now, that's for sure. So I can't buy boxes and then... I don't know. I don't want to sell them for $200 a box. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, here we go, Robert. Middle stack. Nice Keston here right there. Still waiting for good things from him. He had a down 2020. What was his batting average last year? Keston Hira hit .212 last year. Talk about a down 2020. Steven says, even the Franmil auto was okay. Yeah, that was a nice one. We had an Ian Anderson autograph as well. A Nick Madrigal autograph. Don says, let's go middle stack. I don't think we've ever pulled a hit from any stack except the first stack tonight. So that's just telling everybody, Tops, pick something from the first stack when you go there to your card store. These have all been different cases, too. And the hit's always been in that first stack. Most people are probably just going to go grab a whole handful from the left stack. There's Juan Soto, team color variation. We'll take it. Maybe be worth a buck or two. Joe Adele with Nick Madrigal rookie card. Alec Baum rookie card as well. First stack coming back up here in a second. That'll have the hit in it. Hoping for another big-time autograph. We'll see. Do we have another major multi-$1,000 autograph in the works tonight? If you would have told me you were pulling a $4,000 card tonight and a $2,300 card tonight, I would not have believed you. I would have said, hope for maybe a card worth a couple $100. But we've had some good luck tonight. We'll see if we have anything else. Any more magic left in these packs. Robert, you're going to have a hit coming out of here. Thank you, the card boys. DeHoff says, tears, I'm going through to the roof. All right, here we go. Your hit's likely going to be a relic. I see that white stock card, which those are usually relics, but you never know. They, as we found out, they can be signed. Matthew, they're huge hits. So huge that you need to see them for yourself. Go to box number 2 and box number 43. Those are the magic numbers. Thank you, Brendan. Really appreciate that. There's Christian Pache. Bill says sealed box price. Everything's going up. It's ridiculous. Everything's like double what it was last year. There's Josh Hader as your hit, worth about $1 or $2. Josh Hader game used. And that will do it for Robert's box. Thank you very much, Robert. Coming up now, box number 51 of the night. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate that. Kurt is up. Let's get his box there. Jack Holland is in the on-deck circle, so to speak. Jack taking his box sealed, so we'll definitely get through all of these tonight. It's not going to be like a 2 a.m. break, thanks to people taking the sealed boxes. I appreciate that. Saves me, I don't know, hours and hours of work, I would imagine. All the sleeving and team bagging. We've got a Frank Lucchesi. Nice one right there. Sleeve that one. It's got a big crease in it, by the way. I don't know if you can see that or not. Big old crease. Tony says, what's causing the Pokemon or the boom? Is it Pokemon cards? I don't know, but I feel like the pandemic started, and then you can almost pinpoint the start of the boom. It was when the pandemic, like March 13th or whatever, whenever that happened, boom, cards, you couldn't get cards anymore. And it's just been nonstop ever since. Is it going to slow down? Once our country gets back to normal, will it slow down? I don't know. It might end up going on and on. Eventually, I think there will be a bust. I think there's going to be a big problem with inflation coming in this country, where they're just printing free money like crazy for people. So that's going to catch up to our country eventually, and there's going to be an economic reckoning coming at some point. So yeah, there will be a downturn eventually, but while the boom is going on, I guess if you have a collection, you might as well enjoy it, because all of your cards also went up. Everybody that collects cards, your collection's doubled in price, and also buying cards is doubled in price as well. All right, let's see what we can find now in this next stack. We've got Albert Pujols. Kevin says, you have to open from the right side of the stack. Hey, Kevin, by the way, while I have you, do you want your boxes sent to you sealed? Your 2 boxes that we're adding on to the end? Let me know while I've got you here. There's Jake Cronenworth. Alec Baum. Gregory Polanco, who, look at his batting average last year. 153. Talk about an awful 2020 season. There's Alec Baum. That's like, you could get a starting pitcher to give you a 153 batting average. And there we go, Mike Trout. It is our second Trout hit of the night. It is a game-used bat from Trout. So the first Trout hit was worth $2,300. Now we have a Trout game-used bat, and you know what? It's probably still worth like $30, $40. Pretty nice one right there. It's not worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars, but that is a good one right there. I'm sure that Kurt will take that one over any other player. So congratulations on that. Finding some Trout hits tonight. Always nice when Trout makes an appearance. Cocos cards as well. Late to the party. Very nice hits earlier. And another Trout. We'll take that for sure. The Hawk says it's been a pleasure. All right, thanks for being here tonight. If you have any extra time tomorrow, you can watch the conclusion of this break on the replay. What was the Trout hit earlier? It was out of 25. It was a dual on-card autograph with Joe Adele, and one recently sold for $2,227. So there's a Sixto Sanchez. That one's going to be an action variation right there. Not much action going on in that card, but still pretty cool. And we have a Mets, or not Mets, but a multi-card here, multi-team card. I got a little distracted by Kevin's comment. Says, we were just talking about that. I love watching you open them with my kids watching. It's a great family event, if that's okay. Okay, we'll open them. You'll get the last 2 boxes of the night coming up here at some point. It may not be that you have box, I think you have like box 80 and 82, or 80, 81, 82, 82, 83, something like that. I'll let you know, but the good news is it's really not that far away. It's closer than you think, because we have a whole run of sealed boxes coming up. Nicholas says 640 viewers and many comments. Nice fire tonight. Thank you very much. Thanks everybody that's been hanging out. Hope we have another multi-$1,000 hit soon. Brendan says, how many Pirates games do you go to a year? Well, last year I went to 0. The year before, in 2019, I went to maybe a dozen, and the last time I went to the game was in May. The year before that, from 2010 through 2018, I probably went to 100 Pirates games a year, most of their home games and a bunch on the road as well. I used to do a lot of traveling. I maxed out in 2014. I went to 156 games in 2014. That's between Pirates, Indians. I think I went to like 62 Indians games that year. I used to go there all the time. It's just the schedule worked out perfectly. Like whenever the Pirates were on the road, the Indians were at home, and that was like a 2-hour drive from where I lived at the time. Their stadium opened at like, I think like 5, so I could like go up there after school. And yeah, 2014 was a very busy year. But going to that many games is a thing of the past for me. There's Joey Bart. And that will do it for Kurt's box. Let's go ahead and move on now to spot number 52. This is for Jack. Jack has a sealed box coming his way. So let's pick the next one off the stack. Toss your name on there. Put that over there. It will go out to you at some point this month. Next up, spot number 53. This one's for Will. Colby says, how much is one of these boxes? The boxes are $149 flat. That includes shipping and the PayPal fees. Kadeen hates that Eloy Jimenez is going to be out. Me too. That's rough. Very, very rough. Got another 52 for Will. Or a 6. I wish it was 52. 72, I meant. Dennis Huggins. Kevin says, also, would love for your thumbnail to say 3 massive hits. Yeah, I'm going to have to work on that thumbnail as soon as this breaks over. I got to redo it. I'll probably still leave all the boxes there because I like showing, you know, that's not clickbait. We're going through all these boxes so people know that it's an actual live, large-scale case break. If you want to come pick it up for $139, I would sell these for $139, but I have to charge like an extra $10 for shipping. Do I ship to Japan? Not currently, but I'm thinking about making a tier. What I'm planning on doing is finding people that have bought into my breaks or in the past or purchased stuff here or there in other countries, typing it into stamps and seeing how much it would cost to send like a flat rate box or a box overseas. And then using that, and it'll probably be like, I don't know if it's going to be like $100 or $150, but depending on where you're at in the world, you'll get more if you're at a lesser shipping rate. Like, for example, Canadians might get a little bit more than obviously somebody living in Australia because it costs $96 to send a flat rate box to Australia. So look at that. Phil Regan on card auto. Very nice one, Joshua. I don't have any more cards left, any more box of this left. I'm looking to buy some more cases of this product myself. I'll probably try to track down a case or two. I was looking on eBay today. The cheapest is like $16.88 or something like that. I'll probably will pull the trigger on one of those soon. Let's see if we can find anything else in there. Nice old-time auto there of Phil Regan. Colby says, this is a good product. Yeah, I agree with you. I would probably give this a solid B+ right now. B+, A-, somewhere in there. Love the design. Love the higher-end autos that we've been finding in this. Love the rookie class. Love that they've made multiple rookies of some of these guys. Like Baum's got like 3 rookies in here. Ke'Bryan Hayes has rookies in there. Ke'Bryan Hayes, I think, has 3, Kadeen. He's got an in-action card like the Joe Adell that you see there. He's got his base rookie, which he shares with somebody else. And then he's got like a new age card or whatever it is. We'll see if I can find that subset right now. New Age Performer or something like that. There's the great one, Roberto Clemente. I like that they're honoring him as well. This was Clemente's final year was 1972. He actually died on the last day of the 1972 calendar year in a plane crash. New Year's Eve 1972. So that's cool that they're paying homage to his legacy and his career with that subset there. There's Ke'Bryan Hayes' regular card. Tabletop says, hey, Jabs, would you give Topps attention for pushing all their products back? Yeah, it's annoying that they're pushing them back, but eventually we're going to get them. So if we're not opening them now, we'll be opening them eventually. We'll get Gypsy Queen. I'm not a big fan of like having to wait like 2 months for the tins. Like, what's up with that? It's like almost April and I still haven't received my cases of tins that I ordered yet. They've I don't know. They've had trouble keeping up with their retail stuff. They've been releasing the retail cases in waves for whatever reason. I also have, by the way, I've got hanger boxes and fat packs of this product on the way as well. Heritage hanger and fat packs. So you won't get them this month in Patreon, but you'll get the fat packs probably next month if they're here in like the $99 tier. All right, well, let's finish off your box. Joshua's coming up at spot number 54. Nori says, it's very hard to get baseball cards here. They're just very expensive. I understand. If you want to check us out on Patreon and see if there's a tier that fits your fancy, I'll help you out and send you cards every month. Memis says, have you got 2 hits in 1 box yet? Nope. Not a single box has had 2 hits. They've all had at least 1, though. I guess I should say they all have had exactly 1, which is good. They've been pretty consistent. Some of those hits have been very huge, to say the least. Last stack here for Will. We've got an upside down card. Bryce Harper action parallel. I've pulled that one already tonight. Colby says, this is an interesting box to watch. Yeah, 72 is a fun one. It'll be interesting to see next year. I love looking forward to the next design, like 73 Topps. I'm a big fan of 73 Topps as well. I mentioned that earlier tonight. I like 72, 73, and 75 are probably my top 3 from the 70s. There's an Alec Baum rookie card as well. I'll be looking forward to like the 77, 78 ones where they have like 4 top prospects on there. There's the New Age Performer set that we were talking about. There's a Mountain Castle right there. All right, Will, you are in the books. Next up is Joshua. Hopefully I don't need to get a drink of water. Looks like I'm back. Joshua has spot number 54. Eric says, when you watch the Aaron and Acuna back, it's just classic. You say no auto yet, and then double patch auto is literally the next card. It's great. Yeah, that ended up being just working out perfectly. Phineas is back. Had to eat dinner. You must be on the West Coast because it's almost 11 p.m. here on the East Coast. We've got a Spencer Howard card right there for Joshua. How many hot boxes so far? I think we've had like 2 or 3. Let's go ahead and rip these open. We'll start with Joshua's right-hand side here. hits probably going to be in that first stack as usual. Oliver says, timestamp on the Aaron Acuna pool. It happened at the 5-minute mark. However, that's going to be deleted pretty soon. You're not going to be able to see that. I think during live events, you can only see the last 4 hours on the replay. So that will be unavailable until the whole video processes after I conclude the live stream pretty soon here. That's probably going to be in about 20 minutes. That will just get bumped off the last 4-hour mark. I thought we'd be around 11:15. Might be a little bit later tonight. So Heather, if you're still watching, it might actually be like midnight. There's Shogo right there. Black border. Christian Yelich. Jose Altuve with his buzzers. Let's check out this next little stack here. Bobby Dalbec and Mountcastle. And that'll do it for that stack. Next stack up. Yeah, Carrie, I should probably do that to kind of promote my channel. Just have not, I don't know, I'm a pretty busy guy. Heather says, I'm still here, big man. Okay. You think you're gonna, how are you feeling, Heather, because of our messed up sleep schedule last night? Are you tired right now? I don't feel like I'm that tired yet, so my whole week might be all screwed up. We slept into like 11. Oh yeah, we did a lot of sleep. We had that nap too today. After I posted the Patreon stuff, we went and took a nap. There's Ryan Mountcastle. That was a good nap. There's Casey Mize. Yeah, I'm not feeling that tired. I'll probably finish this up and have a bar, and then who knows, maybe I might even start sleeving some stuff tonight. Alec Baum, I'd like to get all of this stuff sleeved and processed so that when we start doing our Patreon packages during Easter break, the folks that have Heritage and opening day, we can just toss their cards right in with their monthly packages. Move things along. All right, Joshua, your hit's coming up here. Memist says that Joey Bart's going to do big things this year. Just watch. I hope so. We'll see. Radio says that's the problem with taking naps during the day. You can't sleep at night. Yeah, that's true. I usually don't get enough sleep, though, so I should be able to go to sleep. The Card Boy says I got a Freddy Freeman rookie card from 2011. It's in great condition. Is that good? Yeah, that's real good. That's going to be a good card. I feel like that's always been an underrated card from Series 1. Freddy Freeman. Hopefully he's starting to get the respect he deserves. About a year or two ago, you could probably pick up that card for just a couple bucks. All right, Joshua, let's see. Good news. I don't see a thick card in there. Autograph coming up, I do believe. Is it going to be another huge hit? We'll see. The relic I can always tell because there's like a white stock thick card in here. And let's see who it is. The autograph, I'm hoping it's a big name. We've had some big-time autographs tonight. Johnny Bench, Ferguson Jenkins, Hank Aaron, Ronald Acuna Jr., Mike Trout. And now, as I set this up and wants there not even be an autograph, we have Tony Oliva, another old-timer. So we had Phil Regan and now another old-timer. Tony Oliva had a nice career. On-card auto, Tony Oliva. Love the on-card autos in this. So Topps, I think you did a pretty darn good job with Heritage. I'm going to give you 2 thumbs up on this release. Love the design. Love the hits. Love the checklist. I'm glad they put Key Brian Hayes in there along with Jake Cronenworth. Some good stuff from 2021 Heritage. And, all right, so Joshua, that is your first box. You're going to have some more boxes coming up, but you're going to open them on your own. 55 and 56, 2 boxes coming to you, sealed. Which now takes us to spot number 57. This is for Brandon. Let's see what we can find for you. I don't have the timestamp for the Trout, but I do know that it is box number 43. We've got Nick Madrigal right here. First time seeing the oversized Madrigal tonight. All right, spot number 57 for Brandon. Let's see what we can do for you. Patrick's in the on-deck circle as we get towards the end of case number 5. This is box number 9 of case number 5. We haven't found a hot box from this case yet, so a good chance. It might, if we don't find it in this case, it means it's one of those sealed boxes. All right, so here we go with this first stack. Well, we have a hot box, so I just mentioned it, and there we go. Trevor Bauer, every pack's going to have a purple parallel, so you get the hot box from the case. There's a nice one, Tyler Stevenson, purple. Hopefully you can get some of the good rookies in a purple. I feel like the hot boxes that we've had tonight, oh, look at that, Alec Baum, purple. So you are getting the good rookies. And here comes a red. Out of 372, it's a Miguel Cabrera, followed up by a Jeff McNeil. You're going to probably take up a whole stack of penny sleeves here, which is nice. Miguel Rojas. So I'm sure Brandon is pretty happy with this box. Got the hot box going your way. Mark says, after seeing this stream, my respect for Heritage has gone up. I'd give it a B+. I'm right there with you. I think I gave it a B+ as well. I am enjoying this product. Jose Ramirez. Got another purple parallel coming up. That's going to be Castellanos. And we're not done yet. We still have 2 stacks left for Brandon, plus hopefully another autograph. Blind card says that purple bomb parallel is worth about $45. Nice stuff right there. Congratulations, Brandon, on that one. Who do I think will the Pirates start to be for opening day? That's a good question, Kadeen. I don't know. Will it be Chad Kuhl, Mitch Keller? I literally have no idea. I'm just hoping Mitch Keller doesn't have like Tyler Glasnow disease, where he's awful with the Pirates and then great with other, the next team he moves on to once the Pirates give up on him. Tabletop says, does Heather ever rip packs with you? She has not yet. She likes to sit off to the side and, watch me open them and sleeve the cards up as we go along. It's always nice when she's here. And look, we have another. It's Ron Hansen in the second stack. So they switched it up here. Maybe because it's a hot box. Ron Hansen on-card auto. I don't know much about him, but it looks like he had a pretty nice long career, mostly in the 50s and 60s. 106 career home runs, 234 batting average. Not the most, impressive stat line ever. That's probably why I have not heard of him, but nice. There's a Tatis purple. Another great hot box parallel. We've got Blake Snell in there as well. Nori says, when do you think you're going to hit 90K? I think we're almost at 88K, so I don't know. Maybe we'll get a little bounce when the season starts with more people watching baseball coming across the channel. It would be nice to hit it by, I think Social Blade has me down for April 17th. If you ever go to Social Blade, it's like a social media site, and they actually make predictions of when you're going to hit milestones. And I was just on there the other day. It's all fun, and they have like little algorithms where they predict how many subs you're going to have and stuff at certain times. I think they predicted April 21st or something like that for 90K. And if you're wondering about 100K, I think they predicted July 17th. I remember it was right around the All-Star break. This is why I remember it. So we'll see. Once we get to 90, we'll do a nice giveaway for you guys. Got some good stuff in there from some of the mystery boxes, like a Jim Thome autograph and other stuff, blaster boxes. All right, Brandon, spot number 57. You already got your hit. It wasn't in the first stack for the first time. Maybe you'll get a second one. We'll find out here. Bill says, come on, 90. It'll be here hopefully soon. And I'm trying to see if we can spot anything going on here. You're going to have all those hot box purple parallels. Starling Marte right there. There's an upside down So You're a Baseball Expert card there. It's an Aaron Judge, black border, Clayton Kershaw. Nice one right there. We've got a purple Ramon Laureano. Stargazer says, this isn't like Heritage from the past. Yeah, this is definitely way better than the previous couple years of Heritage. Top stepping their game up a bit with this release, for sure. Bo Bichette purple. Kobe says, I'm guessing this product's going to go up to at least $50. You think that after the stream, there might be a little bit of, I don't know, get maybe 10,000 people watch the stream, see the big hits. They might decide to pull the trigger on a box. It could go up a little bit. I don't know if my videos have that much impact on the market. Joey Bart, purple as well. And that'll do it for Brandon's Hot Box. Congratulations on that one. Go ahead and get these cards put in there. And Patrick's coming up. This 5,000 count box is almost filled up. We got room for about 2 more boxes left. And then I'm out of 5,000 count boxes. They're all going to be filled. Just have to make little stacks on the table, and I'll have to sleeve them up right here on the spot. Here we go, Patrick, spot number 58. Best of luck to you. Radio says, Eric, these 2 auto pulls have to be your best pulls on the channel. Definitely the best of the year. There's Joey Votto. We may, I don't know, we may get another contender for the pull of the year on Wednesday with Definitive. That's $2,000 a pack. So you'd expect to have some major multi-$100 hits at the very least coming out of there. Maybe a case hit worth a couple thousand. We'll see. Definitive, there's only 3 boxes. And inside each box, there is an autograph. I think there's 8 cards. I don't know if they're all autographs or not, but there's 1 pack of 8 cards. I've got to double check the breakdown. It might be like 6 autos, 2 relics. I have to double check that. But that'll be Wednesday, I think. Emerson says, do you think Votto will ever make the Hall of Fame? He'll definitely make the Reds Hall of Fame and probably the Canadian Hall of Fame. Baseball Hall of Fame, he's got a shot. I don't know if he's in there yet. All right, here we go. I don't see a relic in this stack so far, which is good. But maybe they switched it up for some reason. It's going to be in the second stack now. Last box had it in the second stack for the first time. There is Shane Bieber. Another Hollis build. Says, good evening, Eric. Good evening, Jeb's community. Namaste. Hope you've all had a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Take care, all. Another Hollis build. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys will check his channel out and give him some support. It has been a great weekend around here. Looking forward to next weekend even more so with Easter. And another on-card auto. It's this guy again, Ron Hansen with his 234 batting average. Heather's got the link to another Hollis build. If you'd like to check his channel out, please do so. Give him some support. Patrick, congratulations on the autograph. Kenny says, I agree with Eric. Reds Hall of Fame, Baseball Hall of Fame, and a long shot. Yeah, I don't know. Votto, a bit of a down 2020. We'll see. He's got to produce for probably another 5 years. He'll definitely be getting some support for the Baseball Hall of Fame. Will he get 75%? Right now, probably not. All right, Patrick, here's your middle stack. We're looking for the good rookies. I almost knocked the camera over. Sorry about that. For those of you watching on the big screen, probably scared you, thought your TV was falling over. Jay Otto says, for the $51 tier, it says you get 6 packs of cards. Are those generally retail packs along with the blaster? Yeah, they're generally retail because if you think about it, for $51, it costs me, each box costs $6.50 to ship. I pay $1 for the crush proof box and I pay about $5.50 in shipping. The blasters are like $25 to $30 a piece. And so the retail packs cost me anywhere from $2 to $3 a piece. And, you know, maybe I might make a $1 or $2 or $3 on each box after it's all said and done just for my time. But if I was doing hobby packs are on average $5 a piece. That would be a very bad business model, I guess. But yeah, they're mostly retail packs. Every now and then I'll slip a hobby pack in there of something. In the past, I've slipped in hobby packs of like Update and Heritage High Number, stuff like that. Let's see what else we've got in here. Ryan Mountcastle. I can already tell you what some of the packs are coming up for the $51 tier this month. I'm still working on it, still putting it together, but it looks like you're going to have a 16-card retail pack of Series 1. You'll have one of the brand new opening day packs in there as well. That's 2. What else do I have? You'll have a 2020 Heritage pack in there. That's 3. I think I'm going to give everyone a 2020 Series 2 pack from last year, which is a Luis Roberts rookie year. That's 4 in the 5th pack. I've not yet decided on that. I have a bunch of 824 cases of this coming, but I don't think I'm going to have them in time to put them in there. So those will be next month. 824, the retail cases of this. Call them 824 because there's 8 boxes of 24 packs in there. They're basically the $3 retail packs you get at Target. But I don't think they're going to be in time. Throwing a 2019 Series 2 box. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to be sitting on those for the next 10 years. Especially with all the good rookies in there. And people forget there's a Vladdy Jr. short print in the Series 2 as well, which if he takes off, look out. Series 2 with Vladdy Jr. and Tatis. If those two guys are major stars, that could be the next 2011 update box. But who knows? Same thing as 2018 update, which is a great box. Yeah, Nora, we send them out usually. Last 85K giveaway, I did all those like almost the next day. I wanted to get those all out immediately. Casey Mize and Donovan Solano. That's why you only have 24 hours to claim your card or you forfeit it. Because people are claiming it like, I don't know, 5 days from then. It just gets annoying. I'd like to get everything taken care of all at once. So, Patrick, you're in the books. David's coming up next at spot number 59. The last spot I have for the 5,000 count box that I'm working on. Nick's in the on-deck circle. I'm going to go ahead and move Nick's off to the side right now. Nick, here's yours. I'm just going to move it off. You have the last one from case number 5. So, Nick, you're in the books. So Richard will be opening his up very shortly. Spot number 61. Stargazer says, I honestly can't wait for the next big break of this. What a good product for collectors. Yeah, it is a nice product for sure. There's Francisco Lindor. First time seeing this poster tonight. Go ahead and get these on the screen. The trash is so high up that it's up to my shoulders now. I just elbowed a big stack of trash over. Derek says, do you ever have dreams of opening packs? No. I usually don't remember my dreams, which means that that's a good thing, I guess. I'm sleeping soundly. Heather says, how do these ones smell? I'm glad you asked. Yeah, they don't smell that great. It's kind of boring. I'll tell you what, the opening day, it must have been the ink on opening day card smells so good. If you just recently opened an opening day box, go and smell those cards. Best smelling cards of the year. I'll show you the trash at the end of the break. How about that? If you remind me. We're getting there. I bet you there's only like 6 more boxes to open up. That's a guess. Because there's a large run of seal boxes. Let's see what we can find in this stack. This is the last stack. There's never been a hit in any third stack. So if I were you and I was buying these, I would totally avoid the right-hand side of the box altogether. I don't know why TOPPS makes it so predictable. I don't know exactly which pack it's in. I think it may have had some variation from top to bottom, but it's always been 95% of the time it's been in that first stack. Here we'll show you second stack. We did have a hit come out of this case that was in the second stack, but I think it might have been the hot box, which may have screwed things up. Nori says, I got opening day for $40 JPY. I don't know what the JPY stands for, but if you could get $40 for opening day, that's a hugely good deal. Emerson says, not enough people appreciate the role Heather plays in the break. She sits there dropping links. Yeah, that's a huge, huge role. I really appreciate Heather doing that. All right. I don't see a hit in there. Lucas says he's considering investing in Harper. I don't know. I don't know if he's down or not, but we have something coming up here. It's upside down Shane Bieber team color card. Radio says Heather definitely stepped it up. Joe Adele right there. Got Freddy Freeman. The Bobby Dalbec action short print, we already got that one earlier, and it would have been turned upside down because the first one we found was upside down. The one where he's all by himself. Heather should do a break on the channel. Heather, you want to do some yak packs on April Fool's Day? Wouldn't that be funny if Heather was, we open the video, we go live, and Heather says, "Hey everybody, welcome back to another live stream," but it's a woman's voice. Everybody would be so confused. That would be a good April Fool's Day joke if you're up to it, Heather. But I mean, it's probably not a good joke now that we just let the cat out of the bag. All right, so David, here comes your hit. Bill Sodman says, shout out to Cooperstown Bound. Yeah, Cooperstown Bound, awesome channel. Yeah, I guess my daughter could do it. I'm going to think on Thursday. She has softball practice, so I don't know what time I'm going to go live. I'll have to iron that out. Softball practice might get canceled, though, because it's going to be 30 degrees. All right, so the good news so far is I don't see a relic hit, David. I don't see, oh, there it is. I think I see that. See that thick stock card? Maybe you see it. So let's see here. Do you see that white? Those relics have that white stock thicker card. Man, this trash just in here, it's encroaching over into my territory. The stack is so high of trash that it's above the table now, so the packs are just kind of like falling onto the table. I cannot wait to clean all this up. When Heather's here, we have a system. She has garbage cans right next to me, and when it fills up, she empties the garbage can. We usually go through like 3 or 4 of them. But when she's not here, I just throw everything on the ground, and then I go pick it up later. Yeah, there's a big wall of trash. I keep trying to knock it down a little bit. There's Heather with the link to Cooperstown Bound, a great repack company. All right, David, your hit is going to be... It is a relic of Ian Happ. Ian Happ had a great 2020 season. There he is. Go ahead and go through the rest of these. There's Casey Mize in there. Emerson says, how old is your daughter? I seen her in one video when it looks like... it was like 3 years ago. She's 9 years old now. So she's getting up there. Pretty soon, she's going to be going off to middle school and high school and college and all that stuff, and time just goes way too fast. All right, so you have to give me a moment to switch over boxes. Richard's coming up. I already took Nick's and put it aside. This 5,000 count box is completely filled, and I got to put it aside. Find a safe spot for this. Best of luck to you, Richard. You've got the very first box in case number 6 of the night. So I'm hoping that it's a big one. Maybe a hot box. Terry, by the way, I'm just going to go ahead and show you yours right now. This is case number, or box number 1. So you get this one. 62 is for Terry. I'm going to go ahead and put that one right there. 63 is for Scott. You get this one. You're in the on-deck circle, so to speak. 64 is for Joe. Going to move yours over to the sleeved, or not the sleeved pile. And 65 is for Ryan. So you're in the hole, so to speak. So that's what's coming up. So we've got 3. I think we may only have about 5 or 6 boxes left, like I said before. All right, here we go, Richard. 61. Hey, Alan K, how's it going? Got a Jacob deGrom in there for you. Let's see what we can do for you. Reds says, I'm excited for my box. Pull me some good stuff. I'm Richard, by the way. Okay, Richard, I'm going to move your Jacob deGrom off to the side. Give a little space here because Scott's box is kind of a little bit in the way. Brian says, what's the best pool so far? Man, did you miss 2 whale of a pools. One of the pools was worth $4,000. One of them was worth recently sold for $2,227. So we pulled between two hits, $6,000 from two hits, our two big hits tonight. If you're wondering, you probably can't watch them for too much longer. The first pool, the big hit, is going to be bumped off the live stream. You can only watch the last 4 hours of video. That happened in box number 2, 5 minutes in. You'll be able to watch it once the video ends up processing, but they only keep the last 4 hours available in the whatever they call it, the replay function or the DVR function of the live stream. Evan White, Emerson said, I saw the Acuna and Aaron, but what was the second? The second one was a Mike Trout and Joe Adell on-card auto, hand-numbered out of 25, recently sold for $2,227. Amazing hit for sure. Curious as if someone pulls a Tatis throwback, they're going to pop. Let's just say that. Yeah, that's going to be a nice one. What design do I like better? Says Let's Turn 2. This one or the 2071 one? This one's way better, I think. I don't know. The 71 black borders, that was cool at first, but it kind of got really, I don't know, repetitive, monotonous to look at. It's kind of like a drab border. I think your hit's going to be that first stack again. It's always in that first stack. We'll take out your good rookies, though. What's my favorite product of all time, says Colby? I love opening 2011 Topps Update because that's obviously the Trout rookie card chase in there. Miles says, remember the 24-hour live stream at 100K? Oh, man, you're going to make me actually do that. There's Mike Trout. That is an action Mike Trout. Nice one right there. There it is. Mike Trout making a catch. We could easily do a 24-hour live stream. I've got the product to do it. Just this one right here could have been like a 9-hour live stream if I would have opened all the boxes. All right, Richard, 61. Got Alec Baum right there. There's Key Brian Hayes. And there's the hit. It's in the, I guess, yeah, last stack. So as expected, Chris Sale, game used jersey. Chris Sale loves cutting up jerseys, so Topps probably didn't have to do too much work to get that relic. Chris Sale probably had a whole bunch of shards ready to go. As you know, Chris Sale didn't like the jerseys that the White Sox had one day. So while everybody was out on the field during batting practice, he went into the clubhouse all by himself. No one else was in there, and he cut up all the jerseys because he didn't like the jerseys the way they looked. Pretty funny stuff right there, and a bit psychotic. There's good old Steve Carlson. Ryan says, love the breaks. How you doing? Doing pretty good tonight. Miles, thanks for being here. Says, my name's actually Austin. So, hey, Austin. So, Richard, your box is in the books. That takes us now 62 we already put aside. 63 is for Scott. When are you planning on opening the rest of Heritage? Well, we're opening, we're giving people the option of doing sealed boxes. When we have larger scale breaks that are going to take like 9, 10, 11, 12 hours, we give people the option of me just sending them their box sealed so that they can keep it for years if they wanted to. All right, Scott, here we go. Let's do the first stack first. Paul says, do I open 89 Upper Deck? I just so happen to have an 89 sealed pack right here. I don't know why that's sitting there, but I'd probably keep it sealed. I remember seeing like sealed cases of 89 Upper Deck for like $1,000 or $2,000 at the National. It might have been $2,000, and I was like, wow, that's so expensive. This was like 3 years ago. And now a case of those is, what, 20, 30, 40 grand, something like that. All right, Scott, I think you'll have an autograph or relic coming out of this stack. Kenny says, in 72, Steve Carlson won 24 games for the Phillies. That was about half of the Phillies' wins that season. How crazy is that? Imagine if he wasn't on the team. They would have been one of the worst of all time. Joey Bart's in there. We'll sleeve him up. And we have Tommy Pham. You got an autograph of good old Tommy Pham. So congratulations on that one. On-card auto of Tommy. One of the most intense players in the game for sure. Christian Pache. Check out the rest of this box, or this stack. All right, moving on now to the middle stack for Scott. Ryan's in the on-deck circle. Sorry about all these wrappers that keep flying in here. I have no room on the floor. They're piled up to my shoulders and now onto the table. Thomas says, if you think about it, Jabs, the hits you pulled tonight make up for the 72 box you bought. Yeah, that's true. I wish that they were my hits, though, but they're not. The 72 box, that honestly, that was awful. I took a $5,000 loss on that. But the good news is I own an SP box from 1993, so the $5,000 I lost can all be made up with that 93 SP box. So basically, we're back to even, I guess. Yeah, that was awful, though. There's a nice Joe Adell. Mike Trout's in there. Jose Ramirez last card. Kenny says, I just looked it up. There's a nice Alex Verdugo. Carlson won 27 games that year, and the Phillies only won 59 games on the whole year, and he won 27 of them. That is pretty crazy. Almost half of their wins for Steve Carlson. They were probably so bad that if they had had like an average offense, he probably would have won at least 30. Let's check out this last stack. Jonathan says, do you have blasters for sale? I have tons of blasters, but they are only available in monthly Patreon packages. So if you have the $51 tier with me, you get a monthly blaster box. The last 2 months, since there hasn't been anything else really new retail-wise, it's been 2021 Topps. April's going to feature Heritage. We'll have to see about Bowman. I'm going to try to get Bowman, but I might have to pay like $50 a box, which if that's the case, I'll give you guys the choice on the $51 tier. Like you can take one Bowman box or no packs, or you can take like a blaster and the 5 packs. We'll give you guys the choice because obviously if I'm paying $50 for a Bowman box and spending $6.50 to ship each package right there, plus Patreon takes a fee as well out of everything, so that's just something that might be an option. I'll try to get some Bowman just in case anybody wants to do that. Let's see what else we can find. Dylan Carlson. Who's my favorite player? I really like Mike Trout, Luis Robert. There's Bregman right there upside down. It's a team color variation. Big fan of Soto. I like Acuna. Ke'Bryan Hayes is my favorite Pirate right now. What's Heather doing, says Miles. You'll have to, I don't know. She's probably, I'm going to guess she's sitting on the couch watching. Scott's in the books. Next up is Ryan at spot number 65. Let's tell you who's in the on-deck circle. Ryan's also got 66. We're sending that one sealed. Victor's got 67. We'll be opening that one up. So Victor's in the on-deck circle. Jason's got 68. We're sending that one sealed. And 69 is Joshua. He's in the hole spot. So that's what's coming up. And then after that, I think they're all sealed. Except for Kevin bought a couple boxes. Yeah, they're all sealed after that. So we got these are the last 3, but we're gonna add 2 more on because Kevin paid his invoice late. So we'll open those last 2 boxes after Joshua's. So not including this one, we've got 4 boxes left in the break. To be exact, we have a 1971 World Series champion card there. Pittsburgh Pirates, really cool. I see Steve Blass. I see, looks like Danny Murtaugh. I see Manny Sanguillen right there. A great card. 1971 World Series celebration. Nice original buyback card for you, Ryan. Hadgeline says, I'm trying to learn all the different things you can hit because it's really confusing to me and I have a box. Well, hopefully after, we got 4 hours and 15 minutes, you have a basic idea of what you can get in this. The chrome cards are nice. They're tough to find, though. If you have a hot box, you'll have the purple parallels in every pack. Those are nice. The autographs are always good. See what else we could find. Michael, you have to send me an email, buddy. I send 2,000 packages a month. Don't really care to keep your cards. I'd rather get them to your hands as soon as possible. Casey Mize, in action card. Evan White, there's the great one, Roberto Clemente. See what else we have. There's Max Scherzer and Christian Pache. Let's check out the rest of these. You hear some boxes shuffling around and falling over. Is this the first stack? Should be an autograph coming up, or at least a hit. It's going to be a hit. It's Trey Turner. Trey Turner game used jersey card. Nori is back. Welcome back, Nori. Let's do the middle stack. Fix Ryan's name here at spot 65. Striker says pulled a Chrome Tatis out of a regular pack. That's a pretty good pull. What year was it? Gerard, thank you for being here. Good night. Mario says thanks for the channel, Jabs. You do a good job. I typically end my day watching in bed. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. All right, so here we go with the middle stack. Let's see what we've got coming out. We'll just mostly be looking for the rookies and the chrome cards. There's an upside down Casey Mize. That's kind of nice. It is, why is that upside down? It's because of, it's got a white back to it. You can see these all have gray backs, so we'll get that one sleeved up. Supreme Potatoes in the house. Hey, man. T. Boharik says, love your channel. None of these cards are even mine. It's just fun to watch. Thank you very much. Yeah, fun to see what's next. What's the next big hit going to be? There's Dylan Carlson. I'm glad I picked up so many penny sleeves. How many boxes are left? There are going to be 4 more boxes left opened up tonight after this stack here. The Mize is the French text. Okay, so I looked at the back briefly, and I didn't see. Oh, there's the French. They didn't put a lot of French on there. They just put like one little line of French. I didn't even see that. Oh, I see they have the word pitcher in French. So a French text Casey Mize flipped upside down. Brian says, great pulls tonight. Keep it up. Thanks, Brian. I really appreciate that. Thanks for watching. Emerson says, one time I was watching a break and the chat was arguing and trash talking so bad the stream had to end. Sounds like that break needs some moderators. We've got great moderators here that do a fantastic job. French Baxter scarce is carry. Yeah, actually, that's only the first one we pulled tonight. All right, here's your last stack. There's Alec Baum. Got to sleeve him. Let's see what else we can find. Alec Baum once again in action card. What's the biggest hit? Asked Christian. Key Brian Hayes, sleeve him. Biggest hit was the Hank Aaron and Ronald Acuna Jr. on-card dual patch auto, numbered out of 10, worth $4,000. And I'm not even lying. And also, we had a Mike Trout, Joe Adell dual on-card auto, worth recently sold $2,227. We'll call it like $2,300. Two biggest hits. Miles says, did you get my email and Gmail under Austin? Send a spreadsheet. I'll have to check it out. I didn't see it yet. He says, my wife and I made our baseball predictions yesterday and put them away until October. I have the Padres and Yankees in the World Series. Those sound like solid picks. I also have the Padres in the World Series. We'll see if that ends up being correct. Victor's up right now at spot number 67. Josh was in the on-deck circle at 69. Alec Baum, very nice. Oversized super card. Maxwell says, I'm disappointed the Yankees did not win a single World Series in the 2010s. Yeah, when's the last World Series they won? 2009? Yankees, I don't want to say they're spoiled, but yeah, they always expect to win. Alsal says 4 cases, y'all are nuts. It's actually 7 cases that we have, but 4 cases that we're actually opening. I didn't feel like people saying, oh, you clickbaited. You actually only opened 48 boxes. So I was like, all right. Yeah, we're not doing all 7 because people have the option of getting their boxes sealed, which, you know, probably saved. Honestly, it saves me like 3 hours of streaming, which otherwise would be here until like 3 a.m., which would be just a little bit too much of a live stream. All right, so here we go for Victor, looking for the hit, which will probably honestly be in that first stack. There's Alec Baum. What's the ideal item to have as a box topper? Obviously, it'd be something of value like an autograph. Out of this, I don't know. The buyback cards are cool, but they're always commons. I don't think I've ever pulled a buyback card that's been like a Hall of Famer or a top rookie from that year or anything. Honestly, I would probably rather have the super card. I don't know what they're called exactly. I'm just calling them Top Super because that's the exact same size card, the 4x6 or whatever, that Topps did back in the mid-'80s when they called the sets Top Super. Supreme Potato says, what do I think about Jason Dominguez? I think that he's talented. I think that he's got some potential. I don't know if he's worth paying $1,000 for an autograph for at only 17 or 18 years old, but I am intrigued. I'll be standing by watching his career. DeBear says, blasters, are they worth in this product? I think so. I haven't opened any more than but 3 blasters, but I liked what I saw. The blasters are selling for about $32 a piece, so they're obviously people want them. There's some demand for them. There's Javi Baez. That is a team color parallel. Adley Rutschman, I'll be waiting for him to make the big leagues. David Fletcher, Luis Robert. Next little stack here. William, we are sold out for tonight. I don't have any more boxes. I do have a couple that I'm saving for myself, but I want to use those for the Jabs family subscription boxes. Source those with that. With those 2 boxes. I'm going to limit the Jabs family March boxes to just 48 boxes made because I only want to open like 2 boxes of each. There's been a couple months where I've sold like, I don't know, like I've had like 2 packs from a hobby box. I've had to open a fresh hobby box and just take 2 packs out. And I'd rather just keep them sealed. Hey, Joe's Card Corral's back in the house. It's been a while. Joe's Card Corral, who has many baseball card stories. They actually grew up together. I would say between Joe and I, we spent almost every single dollar we ever had as kids on cards, going to discount sports cards. Let's see what we've got for Victor. Christian Pache. Brendan says, how many total Patreon supporters do you have? I keep all that private, but I appreciate everyone that has supported me on Patreon. Definitely keeps me busy sending packages. I like getting you guys your cards every month, making those monthly packages. They're fun to rip open boxes. And there is a Gleyber Torres game-used jersey. Gleyber. That's a nice one. We've got Dylan Carlson. And that will do it for Victor's box. We've got 3 boxes left tonight, and then we're going to call it a night. Thank you very much, Victor. Next spot up. This one is for Joshua at spot number 69. Let me tell you who's in the on-deck circle. So we've got Justin at spot 70. There's your box. It's taking it sealed. Thomas taking his box sealed. Got to find our on-deck person. Brent taking his box sealed. That'll do it for case number 6. On to case number 7, the final case. John is taking his box sealed. Then we have Dustin, spot number 74, if I can ever get it to separate from 75. He's taking his box sealed. 75 for John A, taking his box sealed. There it is. 76, taking his box sealed. Peter. And 77, which was going to be the final one of the night, taking his box sealed. But actually, Kevin said that he purchased 2 boxes, paid his invoice a few days late. I do think I remember seeing that, but I just obviously didn't add you in here. So let me go into my PayPal really quick and just verify that that indeed came through and I wasn't just dreaming. This is the easiest box break ever, says Radio Infinity. That was a nice run there. Yeah, we're almost done. We've got the grand total of this box, and then it looks like those last 2 for Kevin. Let me just log in and see. Kobe says, I'm going to go to bed. All right, let's see. I see Michael was the last one paid. Why did I miss Kevin? Let me go and double check. Joshua, you have yourself a nice Ronald Acuna Jr. box topper. Very, very nice one right there. As I scroll on down here, Kevin. Where are you? Oh, yeah, it came up under Jamie. I see it now. All right, yeah, we got the last 2 boxes are going to Kevin, a.k.a. Jamie. Wish I could find my, there we go. I was going to say, wish I could find my name cards. So you're going to have spot number 78 and 79, Jamie, a.k.a. Kevin Wilmore. All right, so we got 3 boxes, then we're done. We'll probably be done right around midnight. Thank you very much for hanging out here tonight, everybody. Here we go, spot number 69. J&C says, just joined the Jabs Patreon, trying to hit 500 subs. J&C, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I hope you guys will check his channel out, J&C. Working on 500 subscribers. Check his videos out. Maybe drop a like on him. See what he's got going on over there. Emerson says, can you end opening that 89 Upper Deck pack? No, that was actually a Christmas present from my brother, and it's sitting here. I've been sitting on this table for a while. I've been meaning to do something with it. I might do a Patreon-only video or something with it. I do have a Patreon-only video that I have to upload. It's the 582 Montgomery Club Lost Series Set 2. And look at this. Joshua, you have a hot box. Congratulations on that one. Gleyber Torres might be the last hot box of the night. Actually, we might have another one because this is actually from case 6. So you got the hot box in case 6. Heather's got the link to J&C. Thank you very much, Heather, for dropping that. Jason Hayward is the hit. Sonny Gray. We've got a nice Nate Pearson and Tom Hatch. Mark says, fun stream, Jabs. Excited on receiving my first $51 box. I think I may have sent, did you upgrade from 26, Mark? I think I sent you your March balance, which was basically just the blaster, because I already sent the packs. But yeah, you'll get the full deal for April. There's Jorge Polanco. Timmy Tea Time, still have that fake mantle hat. It's up in a cupboard somewhere. Jose Altuve. I offered it to Heather, but she said, nah, I don't want that. It's fake. Can't even give it away. All right, Mark. Yeah, you will get a. I think I sent you the full deal for March, and you'll get the April one coming up. I'll get that sent after Easter. Yeah, even if you sign up at the end of the month, like you're brand new, you'll still get the March box because it charges you when you sign up. So if you signed up March 31st at 11:59 p.m., you'll get charged then for March, and then they'll charge you again the next day for April. You'll get the March and the April box. All right, so here we go. Hot box continues. There's Wilson Contreras. Ryan Mountcastle and Bobby Dalbec is probably the best rookie card in this box. You get like maybe the number 2 and 3 rookie card, depending on who you ask, on the same card. Jose Berrios. That's a good one. Have I tried putting the puzzle together on the back? No, I haven't tried that yet. There's Zach Greinke. There's Joe Adell. Joe Adell, again, found his autograph with Mike Trout on there earlier. Hanser Alberto. Emerson says, I have a Shohei, 1 of 1 from Gold Label. I would just hang on to that right now because Shohei is having a good spring training. If he can do good things in 2021, it's going to go way up in value. There's a Mookie Betts. Germ says, what's my view on Wander Franco? I think he's going to be pretty darn good. He could be a guy that ends up hitting like 330 every year. We got an upside-down Cody Bellinger action variation card right there, and an Aaron Judge hot box purple parallel. Corey Seager, chrome out of 572. Fernando Tatis, purple's a good one. And now for your good side of the box, which is going to have the hit in it more than likely. Charlie says, what's the best card you pulled tonight? Well, we had a $4,000 card we pulled and a $2,300 card that we pulled. So Hank Aaron, Ronald Acuna Jr. dual patch auto out of 10, and a Mike Trout, Joe Adell dual on-card auto out of 25. Were the big, huge ones of the night. Also had a lot of other great autos here and there, such as Johnny Bench and Ferguson Jenkins. And Amessa Thing says Panini has a video showing how relic cards are made. That's pretty cool. I'd love to go visit a factory someday, see how everything's put together. Carl says, how long have you been doing this? We started at 7:15 p.m. So we'll be about 5 hours, maybe a little less than 5. And I've not taken a break except to go run downstairs to get a one-touch for the Trout. That's a nice Alec Baum right there. I think someone said that's a $40 card right there. Alec Baum, hot box, purple parallel. Jeff McNeil. And got a little stack of cards left here. Miguel Rojas, Aaron Judge, Miguel Cabrera. And we'll wrap things up here with Jose Ramirez for that box. So we're now down to our last 2 boxes of the night. They're both going to Kevin Wilmore. He's got spot number 78. Here they are. 78 and 79. Thank you very much for being here in these last 2. We'll show you the trash pile because people have been asking. So that's coming up for those of you that love large piles of trash. Let's see what we can find here. 78 and 79 to wrap things up. And I'll probably go to bed because it's a work week. Got to get up nice and early for work tomorrow. There's Ray Culp. Nice big crease in the bottom of the card. We'll still sleeve it up. Emerson, thanks for being here tonight. Let's see if we can make one more big-time hit come out of this product. Hopefully we can. Brandon says, hey, love watching your videos. And after watching you do the archive signature, I decided to try it, and I pulled a Miguel and Gleyber Torres double signature, number 211. Congrats on the luck there, Brandon. That is some good luck for sure. Hey, Joe, by the way, I don't know if you've heard, but we're doing yak packs on Thursday for April Fool's Day. Should be awful. Michael says, has the 2002 Flair box been opened yet? Yep, we opened that actually about a week ago. I just haven't uploaded the video, but it's been opened. I just have to find the slot to upload that video. Probably sometime this week. We'll drop it in on maybe Tuesday. Since that's a baseball card store video, it's not like it's like a pressing thing, like it's a time-sensitive video, like a new release. When that comes out, you got to get that out as soon as possible. Yak packs are actually selling for, man, it costs a lot of money on eBay. I think they're like $75 a box or something. Obviously, I'm not going to sell them for $75 because I know they're crap. But they are, people like the yak packs, I guess. CJ, how's it going? There is Dylan Carlson. Got a red of Jacob deGrom. Nice one right there. Jacob deGrom for you. Out of 372. You'll take that one, right? I'm hoping you get an autograph here. Kevin says he's watching this with the family right now. I know they're probably hoping for a big-time auto. I don't know if you're going to get a Trout or Hank Aaron auto, but it'd be nice to get a nice major star. A message thing says, with the yak pack, would they be so horrible if there's a Raleigh Fingers auto in every box? I wouldn't mind that. We'll see. I'm hoping there's some, some good stuff in there. I'm trying to think how many boxes of yak packs I have. I think it might be 30 boxes of yak packs. Chris says, how do you get in on your breaks? Good question. To get in on the breaks, you got to be a Patreon member. It's $3 a month to start. That gives you access to the breaks. There's Ryan Mountcastle. There's a link in the description. Also, there's a pinned comment. Thank you, Cardmaster. Really appreciate the kind words. And if you're a $3 a month member, you won't get the monthly packages sent to you every month, but you will, be able to buy into the breaks when we post something new. You just sign up for it and pay your invoice, and then you're in there. Brian, with a very nice super chat, says, give my local card store a shout out. AAA Collectibles in Matthews, North Carolina. Great guys, great shop. Heather, can you add that one to the list as well of places that we need to visit someday? There's a nice Casey Mize short print. AAA Collectibles, shout out to them. Brian, so if any of you guys live in that area, go hit their store up. Say, hey, I saw you guys get a shout out on Jab's live stream last night. And, yeah, that's pretty awesome. Thank you very much for the support and supporting your local card store. Let's check out this last pack. Heather's got it down. You still with me, Heather? We got one more box left, then we're done, and then we'll have to, I'll text you as soon as we're done. Zach, we are doing Topps Definitive on Wednesday currently. Thomas says, your brother loves yak packs. He's looking for boxes on eBay. Yeah, they're super expensive on eBay, like $75, I think. Probably because they're just so bad that they're good, if that even makes any sense. It'll be good entertainment, I think, to see how bad they are. All right, let's see what we've got for Jamie, a.k.a. Kevin right now. Jamie and Kevin. There is the hit. It's Brandon Lau, game used. So not an autograph. Hopefully we can walk it off here with a good autograph in the final box coming up in just 1 minute. We'll go through. I think I missed Joey Bart. I'm sleeving him. Kyle says, if you're ever in Lexington, Kentucky, hit up the Kentucky Road Show. It has a ton of University of Kentucky basketball memorabilia and lots of cool boxes and cards. Well, if there's cards there, it's definitely something I would like to see. Let's check out this last little stack. Nothing really to write home about there. So that brings us now to our final box of the night. Box number 79. Thank you so much for watching tonight, everybody. To everybody that has hit that like button, I really appreciate your support on liking the video. Hope you guys have had a great Sunday, and thank you for spending the last 5+ hours with us. There's a Rogelio Moray. I don't know if I said that right, but looks like it's crease free. A mess up thing says, after the last box, I'm going to drop a link to the Panini Relic video. Okay, so we have some more viewing, entertainment for you. It's not my video, but it's one of how the relics are put together. We're going to show that at the end of this one. We're also going to show you the trash pile. And Zachary has another one for you, Heather, to write down. Heather's basically like, the brains of the whole channel here. It says, if you're ever in the Dayton, Ohio area, check out TCI Sports. Great shop, and the owner, Terry, is an amazing person. So we should get a little, journal, Heather, to, write these down. Then if we're in that area or passing through that area, we can be like, oh, there's a card store nearby that was recommended to us. Richard says, how much per box? It's $149. That includes the shipping and everything per box, but we are all sold out. Yeah, keep like a little journal or something. I think that would be cool. Then when we go out on trips, stuff like that, if we're nearby, we'll have it all written down. So here we go. That's right. The last box. The good stuff's going to be in that first stack. There's Ryan Mountcastle. That's where the autograph or relic is going to be, which is going to bring you your most bang for your buck if it is a good one. I mean, if it's just a run-of-the-mill relic, it's only worth a couple bucks. Radius, like you said, Heather was the one who did the planning for this. She did everything for the spring training baseball card store stuff. She mapped out, she researched every store, made like a big spreadsheet of the store name, the addresses, all of their hours for every day of the week that we were going to be there. Then she even drew a map to scale with lines in between each store with the traveling distance in minutes between the stores. Absolutely amazing preparation. Unlike myself, I would just be I'd go down there and just pull out my phone and just be like, okay, let's see what's nearby. All right, so here we go, Kevin. Next to last stack of the night as the trash just continues to encroach here. We've got a grand total of about 16 packs left. And now it's about to be just 8 packs after we get through this stack. There's a rookie card of Cody Whitley on the top. Hectic says, so if I became a Patreon member before April, would I receive, you would get the March package as well. Yep. We'll get that March package out to you this week. And like I said, the $99 tier, you're going to get 2 blasters of 2021 Topps. You'll get a fat pack in there. The fat pack is, I think honestly, I'm out of fat packs. So I've been sending hobby jumbo packs. Those are like $20 packs of 2020 update. You'll also get 6 packs in there. So that's the special, the month over there on Patreon. There's a Nolan Arenado for March available for just a few more days. And then we'll no longer have that. And then once April comes up, you'll get the April box, which will have 2 boxes of this in there. So a 72 rookie style card, Leody Taveras. Radius says, good thing Eric's a good swimmer, I think, because he might run the risk of drowning under all these packs and wrappers. Yeah, there definitely is a ton. There's Ryan Mountcastle when he was a pitcher as a kid. I feel like most position players in the MLB probably pitched at some time in Little League because they're naturally gifted and they can throw hard. So they probably were on the mound at some point. All right, last stack of the night. This is it, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the break. We had 2 colossal hits, a $4,000 Hank Aaron and Acuna dual patch on-card auto out of 10, and a Mike Trout and Joe Adell dual auto out of 25. The Trout is recently sold for as high as $2,227. Love the $27 on the end of that, by the way. John says, I just joined on Patreon, the $26 tier the other day. Thank you very much for signing up. We'll get those packs out to you ASAP. Probably I'll send those by Thursday at the latest, those will be in the mail. There's Dylan Carlson. And let's see what else we've got. You know what? Dang it, there's a relic in there. You can tell because of the thick white stock card. I was hoping it would be a nice auto to finish things up, but you never know. Maybe it'll be a nice relic. Should we save that relic for last? Let's see, where's that? Let me locate it. There it is. There's the relic right there. It's a thick stock card, which is good. I'm going to go ahead and move that to the bottom, saving the relic for last because we like to cause drama or suspense when possible when opening cards, at least as much as possible. Luis Robert. So the final card of the night, it is a Clubhouse collection card. It is going to be an Atlanta Braves player. It's good old Dansby Swanson, final card of the night. So that'll do it. Kevin, thank you very much. Everybody, thanks for hanging out tonight for the past 5 hours. I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. Some big-time hits tonight. I did tell you I'd show you the trash pile at the end, and I'm not going to lie to you. This is where we're starting with. Let me stand up. Big old trash pile. Just it's all falling over right now. It goes the whole way up to there, and it's all under the table. It's been falling down like a volcano of pack wrappers all night long. So that'll do it. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday evening. Check us out tomorrow. We'll be live again with Walk-Off Wax. You hear the boxes falling down from the volcano of trash. We got Walk-Off Wax tomorrow. We'll be live probably around 7 p.m. or so. Maybe, I don't know. I'll open up the stream like 3 hours early so you have the exact time. Turn on your post notifications so you know exactly when we're live. We'll be live again on Wednesday. And that'll do it, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you all tomorrow.